Hi everyone. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Except the fact that my entire chat is gone now. Don't ask me how I did that. Because I didn't. It wasn't me. I was actually not touching anything. But I saw Knuffle Coffee. Hi guys, Luca went to the store. Calx, thanks for the resub. Sending that curva raqueta. How are you guys doing? It's been about 2 weeks. I didn't remove the chat. It vanished by itself. The last message that I can see is Calix with the kick of a gun. How you guys been? I've been gone for 2 weeks, which is like 2 years in Twitch time. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? I'm full. I just ate tacos. But Linux, I'm actually surprised over how observant you are. How did you figure out that I wasn't Elisa? Like, I mean, we look identical. Ay, 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 ay. I can see the chat now. The chat just decided to remove itself for some reason. First, my entire Twitch dashboard decided to disappear. Then I had to refresh the dashboard page, and then I could only see Cax's messages. And that's a pierog, Knuffle. That's a pierog. Have you guys had your dinners yet? That's a pierog. Knuffle, that's a pierog, kurwa mać. We've already gone through this with Sonny calling it a goddamn Cornish pasty. Oh, where's Damien when I need backup? It's also not a Gorby's. It's a pierog. Even though it's a pretty weird looking pierog, not gonna lie. It's not how I would have made them. Nee, still, pierog is pierog. A pierog is also apparently a Cornish pasty, a taco, and a Gorby's. Is the pierog going to overtake the potato in multi-purpose? That would be wild, bro. First step to Polish world domination. Pierog is everything. French fries? Pierog. Taco? Pierog. Cornish pasty? Pierog. The fact is that the Gorby's, I don't even know what you would call it besides a Gorby's. A pretty unique kind of thing, not gonna lie. I saw also that the Streamlabs bot works. I've enabled that thing. I don't know what settings I put in there, but I did a thing. It apparently counts the combos of the... Yeah, it does that. Noodles over potatoes. That's a hot take and a half there, Calix. That's a hot take and a half. But, yeah, no, I'm not wishy on that one. I can't be wishy on that one. Potato is love. Potato can be a lot more than noodles. Even though you can deep fry noodles. I've actually seen it done on sorted food. That's for sure. But I've never had deep fried noodles. To be honest, I don't think I've had a proper noodle dish ever. Once again, something in my culinary repertoire? Repertoire, that's it. I can English, you see? I can English. Very good English. So what you guys been up to? Done anything interesting? Coffee, I saw it played Adamfall. Knuffle, you were playing Sleeping Dogs, dude. That's a fucking good game. Is that your first run of it? Because if it is, then, ooh boy, do you have a lot of fun in store. there's been like so much talk about them making a successor to it. And I really hope that someday, I don't think there's gonna be coming a Sleeping Dogs 2, but a spiritual successor to it would be nice. Because Sleeping Dogs is a spiritual successor of the True Crime series. No, it's not called. Whoa, no, that's not what it called. Was it? Wait a minute. Google time. Yeah, it was called True Crime. Those are also some good games. Dude, I'm really hoping that they make success to this, because Sleeping Dogs was such a fun game. It's like, it's hard to say if it's objectively good, but it is really good. It's a lot of fun. They really managed to nail everything about that game, and that's not it's for a Square Enix release, not that often that they do that. But yeah, True Crimes LA, and then it was the Streets of New York. Also really good games that had a good balance between a little bit of a shenaniganery and reality, kind of. But Sleeping Dogs, I think they did it really well. It feels like a Hong Kong cop movie, like the old Jackie Chan style ones, and I love it. Coffee, I saw you were playing Atomfall yesterday. How's that, dude? That's a game that I've had some interest in for a while. I'm not playing any new releases until I got the new PC, though. Anybody in chat here played Assassin's Creed Shadows? I'm hearing so extremely mixed opinions about that game. Some people say they're really enjoying it, having a lot of fun. Other people say it's shit. You sold your copy. Sunny Nater, how you doing? How you doing? How are you doing, Sunny? You still at home? Doing home stuff? As you can see, I'm really good at keeping conversations and making small talk. So there, you been at home any time lately? I did? Oh, yeah. Dude, I believe you. A lot of people are interested in it, but if there's one thing I know, is that I am not going to play a Ubisoft game on release, because all recent Ubisoft games, not even recent, pretty much for a very long time, when it comes to Ubisoft, the game is usually not good before a year to 6 months after release. You see, the thing that I ask about is because it's exactly like, it's some people are loving it, having a great time. Other people, like, Knuffle just fucking sold it. Nip out to post something, ooh. Like on the village notice board. It really is, and I think that, I feel like nowadays, especially very much in recent years, it has a lot to do with the bias against the developers. I think you're gonna have a lot of people that will hate AC Shadows because it's made by Ubisoft. Like, I'm not happy with Ubisoft myself. I think they're a bit of a shit company in the state they're in now. But if Assassin's Creed Shadows is good, then it is gonna be good, I guess. But it's a game that I have it, but once again, I'm not playing that until I got the new PC. In Norwegian, we have a saying where we say, "Smaken som baken delt I to," which means your taste in things is like your butt split in half. Which sounds a lot better in Norwegian than it does in English. A pair of shoes on bottom. Oh, yeah. So, first you're peddling shoes before you open your other business, Sonny. I'm actually not gonna say what that is because it's Twitch. We know how Twitch is and the internet in general. But enough of, I'm not gonna be vague and even talk about it. Anyway, so over the last two, those Norwegians and their silliness, when it comes to idioms and sayings, and also idiots, I would say, Poland's got the world beat. But, yeah, but what have I been up to these last 2 weeks? Oh, so I'm now nice of you guys to ask. Fuck off, you bot. I've been working. Started a new job last week, as most of you know. It's been good. Can't say shit about it, but it's good. Very happy with it. Besides that, over the span of the next 2 weeks, I have 2 more full weeks of work. Next week, we got forest fires drill with the civil defense. But I only have 2 work weeks before Easter. And we got 5 days off for Easter. That's pretty nice. I ain't hating on that. And those are paid days off as well, so bonus. Back on the grind, coffee. Back on the grind. So shit's going forward, finally. You see, Linux, days off are these mythical things where you don't go to work. It's coffee, and I think that is pretty much where the fun ends. It sounds fun. It's not fun. Usually it's very, very boring. It's basically a whole ass day of hauling heavy ass fire hoses around the forest, and that's it. Yeah, work from home. Do you have like an IT style kind of job? Because from the people that I know that work with IT related stuff, not only IT support but programming and development and such, a lot of those guys have home office. I don't have home office, and I'm very happy about that. So yeah, I can tell you, coffee, those forest fire drills are not fun. They're really not fun. I'd rather go to my regular job than do those forest fire drills. And don't get me started on forest fires. Those are not fun. Spending God knows how much time breathing in cancer air. Smoke, that is. And of course, don't forget, you get covered in soot and ash and other shite. And you smell like a campfire for months afterwards. Not particularly fun. Not fun at all, actually. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, Coffee. Forest fires are not fun. I mean, there's of course a difference between a wild forest fire and a controlled forest fire, but it's not a controlled forest fire. I think it's more referred to as just burning, a forest burning. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, with control, it could probably be very fun to watch, but wild ones not that fun. Not that fun. I know it's a shocker, but those are not that fun. And over the next 2 weeks, my dad is going to be moving out, which is going to be really nice, because that's been the main source of my frustration for the last 2 fucking weeks. You guys getting on my nerves. But he'll be gone soon. And I'm looking forward to that. That is going to be nice. I'm in Belgium. Yeah, dude, that sounds like an army thing to do. Everybody's alerted that there is a huge forest fire risk, everybody's being on their best behaviors, and that's when the army come in to do something. That's when somebody gets the fucking bright idea. Let's fire live rounds into a dried out forest. Hell yeah! That I would check out. That would definitely check out. I mean, but I see that we have had a lot of theory about forest fires, like theoretical education about it, and it's basically all like 90% of the times it's just some jackass who has either like thrown out a cigarette, lit a fire, been, not been careful or cautious with a gas burner. And the thing is that they tell you in a period, don't use any fires in the woods at this time because there's a risk of forest fire. And then you get these fucking wise asses, these smart fucking individuals. The thing like, oh yeah, but that's just a recommendation. I have full control over my fires. No, you don't. The thing is that they are pretty high penalties if they actually manage to find, and this is the wildest things, the cops actually manage to find the culprits behind these accidental forest fires, and they end up paying a pretty hefty fucking price for it, especially if they've burnt down somebody's private forest as well. They gotta pay reparations for that, because that's a loss. If you own a forest and somebody accidentally burns it down, you have taken out quite a lot of land value. Yeah, then there is that. Then there are the accidental fires. But I mean, it's just a prime example of how fucking genius humans are. Everywhere you're not only are you told not to do it, you're told why you're not supposed to do it, and then still some jackass has the bright idea of going, well, I'm gonna do it anyway. Now, my suggestion is that if you find somebody starts a forest fire, you find out who they are, they can go right back into that fire. Maybe they will learn from their mistakes. And if they don't learn from their mistakes, they're not going to be a problem anymore either way. But then again, forest fires and burnt out forests do stimulate the ecosystem, and that's why there are a lot of places where you intentionally burn down the forest. It's a cycle of life. And this is what they talked about, those wildfires that they were happening over in LA too, that like Native Americans had been controllingly burning down forests there for thousands of years. Then they outlawed it, and now they're gonna allow it again. It's like, hey, these guys were onto something. But then again, it's America. But yeah. Yeah, like it's the same thing with fire extinguishers. Like, we have a fire extinguisher on site, but it's fucking useless if nobody knows how to use it. Same with like heart starters. With heart starters, like, we have them, but if nobody knows how to use them, they're useless. Remember, I studied crisis management. This is a huge fucking topic. Doesn't help to have the tools if nobody knows how to use them. Yeah, if you do not clean up your forest, you are straight up like dead trees, dead grass, dead plants burn like a motherfucker. Almost said they burn like a wildfire, and yeah, that's exactly what they do. Yeah, some trees even need fires. Yeah. So forest fires are absolutely a part of nature, and they do happen, and they are quite manageable if you do it properly. Problem is, it's not done properly, and I think like one of the big problems is if somebody fucks up and manages to start a forest fire. They're, of course, not going to call that in or tell anybody about it in fear of, well, the fucking consequences of being a dumbass. But that just then makes the consequence potential so much larger. But at the same time, if you fuck up and you start a fire in the woods, but you're alert early to it, tell where it was, explain what had happened, you will still have to face consequences for it, but they're going to be way milder than if the cops got to figure it out themselves. But then again, sometimes forest fires can start with a proper accident, not just somebody being a dumbass. Like, you have literally had people just have metal plates that have become so hot that they have ignited whatever they were sitting on. Because this is the thing that, like, spontaneous ignitions like that, when you have the right conditions, which we have actually had in Norway for a couple of years before, where literally a hot piece of metal can light the grass or shrubbery on fire like that. And this is even if there's just metal waste or other sort of like glass waste as well in the wild, can't just fucking light a lawn on fire. And that's scary to think about. But also the scary part are those forest fires that are burning underground. Because those fuckers, you can't put out. There's no way of putting them out. And they will continue to burn underground for a long, long, long time. They can burn for years. In most cases, they don't flare up into a full-on forest fire. But they can. Which then brings in that you have to regularly, the fire department has to go out, control the forest to make sure that it doesn't ignite a huge one. Maybe that's this one. Yeah, dude, when I was watching Expedition Unknown, they actually talked about it how the infrastructure of the jungle was pretty advanced when you still had the Mayans and the native tribes still living there. They made road networks through the jungle, and it was pretty manageable to get through that thing. Now it's wild and untamed because nobody fucking knows how to do that anymore. But it's so fun, like, looking about stuff, like, learning a lot more about ancient civilizations, how advanced they actually were. There's a lot of stuff, a lot of knowledge and skills that they had that would be very, very practical for dealing with not only climate issues, I also think social issues that ancient civilizations had that we genuinely don't have anymore. Like, there's a lot of mystery surrounding, I think it's South American tribes, really. It's like, how they managed to keep what is suspected to be a peace for a very, very long time. Coffee, it would make sense, though. It would make sense, because if you think about it, the kind of wood and trees that you've got there, as well as with the leaves, really, which have those solid fibers, it's a very valuable, not only construction material, but a very useful material in general. Yeah. It's funny to think that the European germs were deadlier than the Europeans themselves. Literally biological warfare. Yeah, they were, really. That is actually a fair point, Coffee. I should speak properly. For realsies. But talking about natives, should we potentially start thinking about heading into game? I think we should potentially start thinking about getting into game. I was hoping to get the settings and the likes figured out before starting, but I didn't have time. Bloop. Because the main character we're going to be playing after a bit in AC3 is, of course, a native of unknown tribe. I've been yapping for about half an hour, so might be time to jump into some gameplay. I want to play for sure. Like, I have been wanting to start AC3 for a bit now. I have been playing some Death Stranding this week, and I'm very split on that game. Very split on it. Some days I think it's really fun. Other days I think it's shite. I sure as hell know that the first 12 hours of the game are shit. It was only because Mr. Sorry told me wait until you get to the second area that then the game gets a lot better. But for the first 12 hours of the game, I was over it. And now that I'm in the second area, I'm a little bit like, I don't know. I still don't know if it's a game I would recommend people to play or not, to be honest. It's very Kojima. In a good and bad way. Okay, so is this game gonna start today or not? Oh, I know what the issue is. It didn't want to launch that. With Ubisoft games, you know, if you have them on Steam, they first gotta launch Ubisoft Connect before you can get into the game. But sometimes, when you press play, it doesn't want to start Ubisoft Connect, and that's also because it has logged me out. Why do you do this? Why do you log me out? Goddamn Ubisoft. Stinky buggers. Okay. Is it gonna start or is it not gonna start? We can still chat a little bit. This weekend, we're streaming today. There's a stream coming in tomorrow too. Sunday, maybe. We'll see. None of y'all answer me if you've eaten dinner yet or not. Oh, kurva. Okay, no, it's good. You know, there's a reason why you start games before you're live. In case something is a little bit fucky-wucky. It kinda seems to be... not cooperating. Yes, it is. Okay. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, every time I tab in and out of the game, it messes up my second monitor. That's strange. That's truly strange. Oh, sweet lord. I was trying in the beginning when I still felt like I had to plan out. I got something. Yeah, exactly, Calx. Exactly that. But I also have the trike now. I just unlocked the truck. But also... yeah. Unlocking all them rewards. Nice. $30 hurts my ass. 60 hurts is what we do. Borderless, yes, thank you. Yes. On. No. No motion blur. Motion blur should be disabled by default. Restart the game. There's a reason why. You test beforehand. Yeah, with Death Stranding, like I'm still very split on the game. I uninstalled it at one point first, but then sorry, I was like, just play until you get to the second area. And I'm like, I'm in the second area. Also, the Kojima-ness of it. To be honest. Yeah. Disclaimers. There we go. Now this thing's moving. If we make it to the main menu, that's a thing. We made it to the main menu. That's a big plus, big plus.
Used to be when people talked about the end of the world, we locked them up. Or laughed them off. Sometimes both. But we never took them seriously. Maybe we should have. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Better to start at the beginning, with the abduction of Desmond Miles, my son. This boy had no ambition, no direction, no plans for the future. What he did have was a heritage, one he chose to deny. It nearly cost him his life. He was captured and imprisoned. Those who took him believed he could help them find something. The apple. One of several artifacts we call pieces of Eden. Bits of ancient technology scattered across the globe. Some hidden, some found, all of them dangerous. Most are held by a single group, the same group that now had Desmond. You know them as Abstergo Industries. We know them as the Templars. As the enemy. We've been fighting them for thousands of years. Even longer if you believe the stories of their origins. I do. After all, I've seen the truth. That's the beauty and the horror of the Animus. A device that allows us to enter and experience the lives of our ancestors. It holds the power to change everything, to show us history the way it really happened. Up until its creation, to the victor went the spoils, went the truth. We're trying to fix that, to free minds and bodies both. But there's only so much that we can do, and the Templars have the upper hand these days. But something larger than the Assassins and Templars is approaching. Bigger than all of us. And if we can't find a way to stop it, these next few weeks will probably be our last. Everyone's last. In the end, it all comes down to him. To Desmond. Through the Animus, he discovered his heritage, explored the lives of his ancestors, and uncovered their secrets. When that was done, he trained. He used another ancestor to provide decades of experience in the span of a few days. It worked. We think. We hope. Soon we'll know. That ominous date fast approaches, December 21st, 2012. None of us knows what it'll bring, only that this is where they want us to be. When it does. They've been guiding us in their own fractured, frustrating way. These voices from the first civilization, the ones who came before, a precursor race of immense power and uncertain motives. They're the ones who made the pieces of Eden. This is where they've led him, and through him, us. He stands at the entrance to this long-lost place, armed with the knowledge of Altair and the abilities of Ezio. He holds in his hands the Apple of Eden, and we stand at his side, ready to support him however we can. His name is Desmond Miles, and he has brought us to the end.
I think that one was more impactful for me since I've played the entire Ezio set.
We're here. Let's go.
We have found a cave. Welcome back, Luco. Did you get anything good at the store? Did you get beer? I'm looking at some. I can't see jack shit. Brightness, brightness, brightness. Gamma, no gamma. Gamma. There. Ooh. Six seems good. Nice alcohol. You can actually find this cave in Assassin's Creed Valhalla. In this section when you are in Vinland.
In another moment, down went Alice after it, never once considering how in the world she was to get out again.
Oh, that was a loading screen. Nice. Okay. We are in a cave, in case you couldn't tell. Oh, no, not the stuttering. Wait. I might have a solution to this.
I think we're here.
I lost my glow stick. Give me my glow stick. I want my glow stick. God, the camera sensitivity, Jesus. Oh, that's a little bit better. Not much, Luco. I've been gone 2 weeks. Working. I took the 2 weeks off from streaming just to try to get into the new routine. My job is great. I love my new job. Don't talk about it, Luco. For reasons. I can tell you about it when we meet again, though. That I can do. Peter! How you doing, Peter? Whose name isn't really Peter.
You must.
I remember.
The key.
Son?
Sir. Here we go again.
Ah, shit, here we go again.
Do you hear us?
Yeah. What happened?
The temple triggered a bleeding effect. You collapsed and entered into a fugue state.
Fugue
So
state.
naturally, you dropped me into the Animus instead of, I don't know, making sure I was okay.
Wow, Desmond looks ugly in this
You weren't
game.
in any danger. Besides, the temple appeared to be communicating with you, and I didn't want to risk severing the connection. At least not until we knew what it wanted.
Now you're called Peter.
Of course.
Son,
By me, at least.
No, it's fine. I get it. And I know what I'm looking for, by the way.
That was a remastered
It's a
one, though.
key. Just no idea where it is, though.
But I don't mean graphically, I mean he's just
That's
ugly.
why she triggered the bleeding effect.
She?
Juno, Dad. She's talking to me.
Okay, Desmond. While you were, visiting Constantinople, we picked up a software update for the Animus. I'd like to run a couple of quick tests, make sure there aren't any major issues.
All right. What do you need me to do?
We'll start simple. Walk to the marker.
You're a assassin, Desmond. I don't know why that was the voice. I didn't think of Hagrid's voice. No, just an older going, you're an assassin, Desmond. Whoop.
Okay, Desmond. Let's practice climbing on these objects.
What objects? These objects? What quote? There was no quote, Peter. You're seeing things, mate. But that was literally the vibe of the game, though. You're an assassin, Desmond. But I don't want to be an assassin. Impossible.
Free run your way through this little obstacle course.
Peter, my good man. Hagrid did not tell Desmond he's an assassin. One could think so. Oh my god, Peter. That would have been, a fucking crossover for centuries, and absolutely something something Ubisoft would do if they were like, hey, you know, let's do a promotion, Harry Potter and Assassin's Creed. Ubisoft would be like, hell yeah. Kind of, there's magic in ways in this game. Up we
That's a
go.
constraint. These are optional objectives that raise your synchronization rate.
Yeah, I do
Alright,
not
Justin,
care
follow
about
the
that.
on-screen instructions and kill the 2 Templars.
Bonk!
All you
Bonk!
have to do here is jump the gap.
Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed. Mm. Yeah, they're just testing stuff. Yeah, remember when this was called free running and not parkour? Those were the days. Harry Potter and the boy who created. There's a reason I don't work in a creative profession, okay? Harry Potter and the Hidden Blade.
Synchronization levels look good now. We should be able to build the
It's
world.
a boy,
Find out
hey
what the temple
them.
wants from you.
You guys remember this guy from Rogue? Haytham Kenway. The son of famous pirate Edward Kenway, who was also an assassin. Did we have weapon wheels in this, or was this when they introduced the thing?
Sir,
I'm not going to TwitchCon.
everything all right, sir?
Not this
Yes.
year.
Fine. I'm just preoccupied, that's all.
Don't forget your invitation. Master Birch will be meeting you inside.
Thank you.
Where shall I retrieve you once you're done?
Front of the Opera House. And be quick about
Vet
it.
du
Don't expect to be
betalt?
here long.
I'll bring her round at once.
You know what? Sounds French enough to me. Except you forgot a baguette and a croissant in there. In the Eiffel Tower.
Invitation, please. Shall I take your coat, sir?
Yeah, but then again, though, the French aren't exactly known to be nice either, though.
Gentlemen, you are requested to kindly find your seats.
Frame rate seems to be good. Not the one.
Good evening, sir. This way, please.
Then I must only have encountered Parisians, to be honest. I am supposed to be moving.
My
Okay.
apologies.
So sorry. 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 Are you shaking your head, your head, or only shaking your head?
Reginald?
I can't tell you how happy I was to hear they'd mounted this revival. Gay's best work by far. Have you seen it before?
Once. My father brought me here as a child. Though I remember little of it. I don't suppose tonight will afford me the luxury
You're
of a
shaking
proper
your
viewing
head.
either.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm afraid it won't. On to business then. Do you see him?
Yes, I do. I do see him, in
He's
fact.
seated in one of the boxes above.
The stairs are watched. You'll need to find another way up.
An alternative route, you say, chap?
I already have.
Good thing.
Both against rogues and for them. For 'tis but fitting that we should protect and encourage cheats, since we
Reginald Birch. Birth 1705. Reginald Birch was a London merchant, the son of another London merchant, who conveniently enough also had the last name Birch. Isn't it one of those hard to put your finger on things that ran in the family? Birch started in business for himself at an early age. By the time he was in his mid-20s, he already owned several merchant ships. Mainly, where was I? Mainly dealing with the tea trade of the American colonies. That's a pretty good going, seeing as by the time most people are in their mid-20s, they don't even own a shirt. I have him as part owner of the Providence, among others. Later in life, Birch also owned several businesses in and around London. I gotta remember to breathe. He was a member of White's, which was a posh gentleman's club in London, and a generally well-known and respected man about town. From what I can tell, Birch met Haytham Kenway while working for his father Edward, the assassin, and famous pirate, later turned lord and assassin. Birch would eventually take over Haytham's education, tutoring him while on tour of Europe in the 1730s. We've been in the 1730s. From what I've seen in the Animus, it seems their friendship continued into adulthood, with them working together as members of the Assassins.
Sir, Black Mall had sick word her trial comes on in the afternoon. And she
1,000 pardons.
Sorry.
So sorry.
Sorry. Sorry. Sorry. So what I'm seeing, I'm getting frame drops in the cutscenes, but not in the actual game. Because screw the ladder. Okay, climb up the balcony. Which direction? Oh, like this. We are being very sneaky breaky. Nobody can see the man climbing. Sorry. Sorry. Don't mind me. Was he just motorboating her? I can't have been the only one who saw that, right? Let's see, he is! He for real is! That motherfucker! And in a public theater. Nobody can see us. Yeah, let's go. Oh, behave. As a famous British person would say. Oh, there's a lock-picking minigame. Yeah, it came out in that era, didn't it? You guys remember that when every single game needed to have a lock-picking minigame? Slava remembers. Whoopa! Hey, kurva! We good. We good.
I've got a bit of stage fright.
A little Dutch courage will put a bloom in your cheek.
Dutch courage. Peter, what is Dutch courage? Does it come in liquid form and is it alcoholic? Dude, that's like, I have a legit question. Does the Netherlands have like a signature alcohol? Luco, you might know this. Whoopa! Do I have a stabber? I do not have a stabber, it seems. They do. They have Heineken. Heineken, the national drink of the Netherlands. That's fair, it's good though.
You should have come to me. We would have found another way. Yes. But then you would have known. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. As am I.
Was that his dad? Three, 2, 1. I'm waiting for the scream. There we are.
Come, please! Over there! That's the one that man there! Seize him! The man was killed in the upper balcony, but I've done no wrong. I searched him.
It just fucking charged at a random dude. Oh, we're in a break. Man. I think we just murdered a kid to death right in front of him. Dude, that's even a little bit cold for me, dude.
It happened right in that balcony.
What are those men doing in there?
Order! We must have order!
We must leave at once.
Order!
Move! Move! Imbecile! Where are you going?
Just apprehending everybody. Except the guy with a goddamn knife on his wrist.
I need to get out. Too close in here.
I'll search it on here. You search down there.
And with a pistol holster.
Find anyone, give a shout.
What a tragedy. Absolute tragedy. Thank you, Mr. Carriage Man.
And how was the opera?
Rather dull, truth be told.
Shall we be off then?
Aye. To Fleet and Bride.
By your command.
Fascinating. Gentlemen, I hold in my hand a key. And if this book is to be believed, it will open the doors of a storehouse built by those who came before.
Ah, yes. Those who ruled, reigned, and vanished from the world. Do we know what it is that will be held within?
It could contain certain knowledge. Perhaps a weapon, or something as yet unknown, unfathomable in its construction and purpose. It could be any of these things, or none of them. They are still an enigma, these precursors.
I am not sure if I remember correctly if some of the documents we were reading in Assassin's Creed Rogue, if it didn't happen that Reginald Birch was the Grand Master of the Templars. Bitsy, how you doing?
One thing I am certain. Whatever
How you
waits
doing?
behind those doors shall prove a great boon to
How's
us
your
all.
Friday? Hope your Friday's going well. Have you eaten dinner? It's important to eat dinner. I've asked the chat, but nobody's responded to me.
Won't. You've seen to
I had tacos.
I assume you know where this storehouse is?
Ah, Mr. Harrison.
Gentlemen,
How fare your calculations?
I believe the site lies somewhere within this region.
Somewhere.
That's a lot of ground to cover.
My apologies. Were that I could be more accurate.
That's all right. It suffices for a start.
Nice
That is why
counts.
we've called you here, Master Kenway.
Ooh, what you cooking,
We'd
Bitsy?
like for you to travel to America.
What you got cooking?
Possession of its contents.
That's Hank Williams.
I'm yours to command. Although a job of this magnitude will require more than just myself.
Of course. Upon this paper are the names of 5 men sympathetic to our cause. Each is also uniquely suited to aid you in your endeavor. With them at your side, you will want for nothing.
Well, then I'd best be on my way.
I didn't have
knew
time
our
to
faith
read
in
the
you was
list.
not misplaced. We booked you passage to Boston. Your ship leaves at dawn.
Boston.
Go forth, Hatham, and bring honor to us all.
Ice cows. Pork and potatoes with green beans. Nice. Any sauce with the pork? Pork is a hard one to find a good sauce for. Can do brown sauce, can do white sauce. Gravy though. Gravy works with pork. Oh, my eyes.
Some fresh air might do me good.
Pork is a great meat. My favorite's halal pork. Applesauce with pork? Actually? Yeah, that's actually a good shout. That would be good. What is this thing on my map? This was definitely not how this game looked when it released. They did something in the remaster. Yeah, you know, Bitsy, I actually think that's a really good call when I think about it.
Thank you again for taking me aboard, and apologize for any inconvenience it may have caused.
Inconvenience would be an understatement.
I'm sorry, I don't follow.
My ship was held in port for 2 days that we might accommodate you. I lost several contracts as a result.
I had no idea.
Of course not. You nobles are all the same.
Cool hat.
And then all will be well.
I want to go talk to the other guy.
Of course. Have I ever led you astray?
Nah. Oh, you don't sit right with the others.
Have faith, my friend. You'll see.
Well, well. Seems our esteemed guest has deigned to grace us with his presence. You might want to head back to your quarters. Top deck's no place for tender parnells.
Oh.
And yet here you are.
Fancy yourself a joker, eh?
Bitsy, I don't know how familiar you are with the Assassin's Creed story, but we played through Assassin's Creed, Rogue, and Black Flag with kind of tie into this game. The guy we're playing as right now is Haytham Kenway, the son of Edward Kenway, who was at first a pirate in the Caribbean in Assassin's Creed 4, turned assassin and nobleman after the game. Haytham is his son and former assassin, now Templar.
Let's see how funny you find this.
Pretty much a dude you don't want to fuck with.
That's enough, Graves.
So he's about to learn today. Wait, does it have the modern controls? Yeah, it has the modern controls. Bam! Whooped his ass.
Thinks he can swagger on up here and declare himself king of the coast.
Please, fellas, call this off.
Right.
If the captain sees
To
us...
hell with the captain. And to hell with you, Mills. Whose side do you on anyway?
Okay, come on. Do something. Oh!
We're ready to go again if you are.
This is unwise.
Why's that? You think I'm afraid of you?
No. But you should be.
Haytham's kind of a beast. Come on, do something, bitch. Do something, bitch. Uppercut in the nuts and the elbow.
Do you yield?
The combo.
Never!
Oh! Hey, brother's got a knife. That is such a British thing, dude. Everybody got them knives around.
What's the meaning of this?
Captain,
Explain
Ooh,
yourself
pie
at once,
myself,
Mr.
nice.
Kenway.
he's thought we were simply passing the time with a bit of sport, Captain.
How about you pass the time by doing your goddamn jobs instead? I wasn't aware I was paying you to loll about. A word, please, Mr. Kenway.
Silicon scraplets.
There's your knife back.
He's kind of a badass. Hathem's a bit of a badass. I would honestly love to have a game where we play as Hathem.
I don't care for you, Mr. Kenway. I've had nothing but trouble since you came aboard.
Your problems have nothing to do with me.
I beg your pardon?
You're a poor leader, ill-tempered and cruel, and it's clear your crew has no respect for you.
I can talk to the helmsman. I want to talk to the helmsman. Can I talk to the helmsman? I cannot talk to the helmsman. Toby, what up? Of course there's a boat and you show up. The timing is impeccable.
I need a favor.
Oh, this is rich.
I suspect some of the men intend to mutiny.
Really? What a surprise.
As I cannot trust any of them,
You
I'm
arrived.
compelled to turn to you.
And why should I help you?
Because if they do intend to betray, I'm the only hope you have of reaching America alive. Well, what will it be?
That was
If
me
what
yesterday.
you say is true, what other choice do I have?
Think.
But let me be clear. Should you ever dare to insult or threaten me again, I'll not hesitate but to cut off your head myself. Are we understood? Excellent.
I think he's starting to figure out that Hathem is not somebody you want to piss off. Don't want to get on his bad side.
Mr. Kenway.
Captain?
Whatever they're up to, I believe it's coming to a head.
I'd best get to work.
Time to do the stabbing. Investigate the crew. We have somebody we can talk to.
Claims we're not provisioned for such luxuries.
Like, the thing is, I don't know how to possibly avoid this interaction. No, oh, here we got it.
Someone needs to have words with her.
Oh, this
You looking
thing
for
done.
another fight? That it? Go away.
Friendly bunch. I don't want to play dice. Oh, Mills. It's a deck hunter originally from where we British somewhat optimistically call Sunny Brighton. He got his love of the sea from his father, who's also a sailor. He first took young Louis to sea with him at the age of 10, sailing from London to Boston on a vessel named the Windward. As he grew older, Mills kept working as a merchant marine, traveling the world and gaining a reputation as a reliable, level-headed sailor. He joined the crew of the Providence in 1752. This is we're quite a couple of years after Assassin's Creed Rogue, staying with the captain and crew through a variety of hardships. Though by 1755 he was thinking of moving on. Can I go talk to the helmsman now? Nah. I don't know how I would get around to talking to him earlier. Oh well, it is what it is. This dude.
I ain't got nothing to say to you.
Well then. Oh, I can interact with him.
Quite the basting you gave Graves and Quill.
Wasn't by choice.
Aye. Blockheads, the both of them. Where are my manners? Louis Mills. Pleased to meet you.
Hatham Kenway. So, should I be watching my back?
I think the boys learned their lesson. They're normally not so nasty.
Honest, it's just the past few crossings have been a bit rough. Oh? Captain's trying to cut costs, reduce rations, lower wages, more dangerous cargo. It's put the crew on edge.
Is there cause for concern, then?
Not if I can help it. But the captain needs to think about the way he treats his men.
Morale does have a huge impact aboard a ship. They got cargo and going to Boston, cargo going to Waterbury, Boston, Hartford, New York, Burlington.
He's a shifty fella. Won't hardly take his hat off. Keeps his face in too, so we can't.
You there? I have some questions for you.
That's nice, but I ain't got time to gossip. Probably wouldn't have anything useful to share anyway. You want information? Try the cook or the doctor. Everyone's always chatting them up.
The cook or the doctor? Ah, here's the doc. Hello there, doctor.
Doctor, if you have a moment.
Have you taken ill?
Oh, nothing like that. I was wondering if you'd heard any rumblings of trouble aboard.
What sort of trouble?
Unusual complaints or grievances? Men taking issue with the captain or
You
the
sound
passengers?
just like James. Like I told him, I've been much too busy with my research to notice anything not work-related.
And where might I find James?
The galley's your best bet. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Very well, bookworm. I'm gonna go talk to the cook. Bitsy, you're the cook. Have you heard anything about a mutiny going on?
Are you James?
Hi.
Hatham Kenway. Pleased to meet you.
I know who you are.
I was hoping you could answer some questions.
Where do
I
babies
figured
come
as
from?
much, but not here. Follow me. So, what do you want to know?
Chat, what do we
Have
think?
you seen or heard anything out of the ordinary
Talk or
since we left
ambush?
port? Anything that gives cause for concern?
Some of the men have been gathering at night on the upper deck. I've only caught bits of their conversations, so I couldn't say for certain what they're up to. But I suspect it bodes ill.
Is it a mutiny they're planning?
All I know is they've little love for the captain. Mills has been trying to talk him down, but there's only so much one man can do.
Thank you for the information.
I only wish to see us reach the colonies alive.
Yeah, so would I. So would I. They would think he's being honest, guys, or is he leading us into an ambush? I'm starting to get a feeling of ambush. Oh, he's gonna be in the... This is the... hello, Mr. Capitan. What can we say to you?
You must expose whatever they're plotting.
Your crew's a tight-lipped bunch, but I'll see what I can do.
Well, hurry up.
I am Oni Teverish, and I have 0 pounds to my name. That doesn't seem befitting a high status ranking Templar such as myself. Ayo, where the money at? Oh. Ambush.
Evening, sir.
How are things?
Calm and quiet. Just the way I like it. What brings you topside?
Thought I'd wander a bit. Stretch my legs. That's all.
Take care where you tread. The deck hides all manner of danger in the dark.
What was that?
Floosh. They're dumping cargo.
Someone's throwing cargo overboard. But why?
Yeah, that's a good question. Which ding-dong is behind this? There is somebody we can chat to.
Quiet. Here it comes. Make like you're working.
Can we talk to Mills again? Yeah, we can.
quite the basting you gave Graves and Quill.
Yeah, I
Wasn't by choice.
already talked to him, so why is he here again? Ah, yeah, well. It's definitely Quill and Graves in the back here, yeeting stuff out.
Claims we're not provisioned for such luxuries.
It's not right that you should feast on lamb and wine. Stuck with tinned.
There's white stuff on the barrels. Bitsy, are these your man mayo barrels? Oh.
Curious. Most curious.
There's somebody following us. There is definitely somebody following us.
Any news? Each night it's the same. I scout one area, and they drop the painted barrels from another. I'm going to need to recruit an extra pair of eyes. Maybe James or Mills.
Why are they doing this?
Near as I can tell, the barrels serve as markers. They're leaving a trail. My fear is it's only a matter of time before whoever's following it.
Ship sighted aft! She's
Yep.
making ready to fire!
Beat to quarters, men! Ready the... Brace! Everybody down! A warning shot! Seems they don't mean to sink us, but board us instead!
Yep.
Man the
Those are
cannons!
pirates.
Make ready to fight! I want you below decks.
Why? Let me help you secure the ship.
Do you know how to rig a sail? To load a cannon? To wage war at sea? I didn't think so. Now return to your cabin. Or do I need to have you escorted?
Jackass.
Secure the hatch!
You don't know who he's talking to. He's literally...
Have you been topside? A ship's appeared and means to board us. It's strange. There's no sign of mutiny aboard. Doesn't make sense.
Ah, but it does.
What do you mean?
Did you think you could escape from London so easily after what you did at the opera?
Oh.
That we wouldn't notice? That we wouldn't follow?
He's an assassin.
Ah. So that's what this is about.
Surrender, and I will see that you are treated with honor.
If you wish to treat me with honor, give me a sword.
Are you sure this is how you want to play it?
I liked him. Too bad he has to die. Okay, buddy. Oh, he can block. Ooh. Oh, he's blocking with his invisible... Whoa. Ow, he can block that as well. Woo. Ow. Whoa. Eat shit, kurwa. Oh. Oh. Ow. He blocks that. Sorry it had to end this way, buddy.
I told you to stay below decks.
I did as you asked. Only Mills was there waiting for me. He's the one that drew that ship here. There was no mutiny, only him.
What do they want?
Me.
Then they can have you.
Is that so?
They'll catch us anyway. There's nothing to be done.
I can think of something.
You wish us to sail into the storm?
It's our only chance.
I won't do it.
Then I will.
All right. All right.
We're sailing. Looks like they are like I think it's a brig coming after us.
We need those ropes secured. I told you this was madness.
On yourself. I'll fix your sail for you.
Oh kurwa! Rogue waves. No wish of this for Haytham. He grew up in England, classic English weather. Oh kurwa. Time to secure more ropes. Boom. I think the story with Haytham is that he's a former assassin.
We need more speed! Loose the sails! Haytham, you take the foremast! James, to the mainmast with you!
Oh kurwa. Looks like we are going up. Oh, 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 not good. Get up there. Deploy the sails. Oh kurwa. Hey, not good.
Hurry! I can't hold on much longer! Help! Please!
I will save you with a spear.
Oh, oh, thank you, thank you.
My hat. Huh. Oh. Are we good? We good. We good, folks. We good. All right. We are good, it seems. Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
Make ready for our arrival, men!
Arrival?
We're getting there.
I see no land, only this interminable fog.
The gulls tell us all we need to know. Climb into the crow's nest and you'll see.
Up we go. We're getting up there. We're getting up there. We have made it to America. Of course, this isn't Haytham's first visit. Casually, new email received. Ah, finally, some money. £2,000. Pocket changed.
Master Kenway! Master Kenway!
Yes, may I help you?
Charles Lee, sir. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I've been asked to introduce you to the city, help you settle in. Oh, no need, sir. I've arranged for your bags to be delivered to the inn.
Charles Lee.
Are you by any chance John and Isabella's son?
One and the same.
Your commission is with Edward Braddock, is it not?
Aye. But he's yet to reach America, and I figured I might... well, at least until he arrives.
Oh yeah, this game
thought-
doesn't have that
Yes.
follow feature.
Out with it.
Forgive me, sir. I had hoped that I might study under you. If I am to serve the Order, I can imagine no better mentor than yourself.
Kind of you to say, but I think you overestimate me.
Impossible, sir. This way.
Thief! Someone stop him!
All kinds of shit going down here. British regulars. Foot soldiers, the British Army. The civilians, redcoats. Yep.
Boston's quite a lively city.
There's all manner of things to see and do. Once you've settled in, I suggest you take some time to walk the streets. Who knows what opportunities you might discover.
Hold a moment. I need to fetch a few things before we get to work.
I'll arrange for horses while you do that.
Much obliged. A map. Now there's the general store we're going to. There's the soaring. Wow, this is so different from any of the other games. You just add the Pollo in there somewhere, Calx. Just add a Pollo in there and you'll be good. Ugh, children, gross. No, not what I meant to do. Wait, what the hell happened now?
Damn sprigs. This accursed city will be the death of me.
Ben Franklin.
You seem troubled, friend.
That's because I am. Greatly so, in fact.
What's happened?
I was robbed. The old Balkan file. And though I managed to restore what's mine, I fear it's ruined.
You mean the book?
This is no ordinary
It
book.
does, Calx.
It's an
It
almanac.
does.
The first I ever wrote.
Or
Benjamin
a sombrero used
Pleased
for
to meet
chicken farming.
Haytham Kenway.
You must be new to Boston.
Why do you say that?
You're still possessed of virtue. To stop and help an old lout like myself. I don't mean to impose, but you seem a spry fellow. Should you happen to find my missing pages, I'll reward you.
Look, I'm not sure if I...
It's all right, all right. If you have the time, hurrah! If not, no harm done. The thing is useless in its current state anyway. But should you somehow manage to restore it, you'll find me inside that general store over there.
Well, that was interesting.
Following a recent spate of accidents, a new bylaw
That's apparently a side mission.
roof inspections.
I don't want to do that at the moment. He is actually not a Templar. Cax, he's not a Templar. We saw him in Rogue working with the assassins. And our map doesn't show us jack shit and also takes quite a time to load in.
Willkommen, enter, please.
Oh, it just shows out to Boston. Sword and a pistol, please. Normal weapons and firearms. You have normal weapons and you have firearms. Normal sword. Normal sword. Let me guess. Normal pistol? No, flintlock pistol. That's an ugly looking flintlock pistol. That's not a pretty gun. Rate of fire. It's a flintlock pistol, my dude. And that was all our money. It possibly might be Bitsy. But it looks bigger in pictures. Oh, this has a weapon wheel. Nice. Large weapons. Well, the normal sword is a large weapon. There we go.
The French commander de Jumonville has been killed in a clash of royal and French forces.
We ride for the Green Dragon Tavern. The proprietors
A
are
tavern.
eccentric, but the rooms are spacious and they do not pry.
Have you been told why it is I've come to Boston?
No, Master Birch said I should know only as much as you saw fit to share. He sent me a list of names and bade me ensure you could find them.
And have you had any luck with that?
Aye. William Johnson waits for us at the Green Dragon.
How well do you know him?
Not well, but he saw the order's mark and did not hesitate to come.
Prove yourself loyal to our cause. And you may yet know our plans as well.
I should like nothing more, sir.
At this point in time, Shay Cormac is a full-fledged Templar and now hunting the manuscript. No, he's hunting the box. Oh, the Green Dragon. Must be Welsh. New weapons available, nice. A French rapier, a hanger sword. Light cavalry saber. A French cutlass. Wow, there is a lot of weapons available for us already. Ooh, smoke bombs. And new email received. Yeah, these guys are... Those are the officers, right? Do we have an aiming function? Yes, we do. We have a shite pistol. There's no point really doing any free roam stuff now, so we might as well enter the tavern. Before we enter the tavern, I'm gonna take a 10-minute break, refill water, do a little bit of stuff like that. I will be back in a secondary poop. We were pooping. What the hell was I up to? Oh yeah, right. I got a bear though. That's what I got. You know what? There's a fun kind of collection of circumstances. Joy is having a break today, so you're actually relieved of your duties for the day, Bitsy. It's nice that you can come hang out here. Always fun to have people in here. How has your Friday? How has did I say? I did not say second poop. I might have said second poop. That is actually possible. But I did actually not go to the shitter at this moment. It really has, so like I understand that she's tired. Good for the mods to have a little bit of a break. Like, I mean, because they have been like, Dana is running her subathon, Joy has a subathon. A multiple subathon going at once. And I was playing Death Stranding this week, so like I have been running around in Death Stranding while having a stream up on the second monitor. Last time I saw it, she still had like almost an entire week's worth of the subathon. But Calx, do you remember CC's subathon? That went on for like a month? Personally, I'm not a fan of subathons really. Like, I think it's great for the streamers, people who want to do this full time to get that income. But as a viewer, oh, it gets old quick. It gets old so quick. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, please tell me that things are working and that I did press the button to change the scene. Yes, it worked. You see, Bitsy, since you're new here, there is a common thing where I keep forgetting to change the scene. And nobody tells me about it.
Perhaps we've come at a bad time.
Oh, don't be foolish, dearies. Please, sit. Fancy something to eat? A drink, perhaps? Or is it a bed you require?
We've already let rooms here.
Oh, yes. Of course. Masters Lee and Kenway, was it? I'll have your bags brought up.
You don't remember that at all?
Do you require anything further?
Only privacy.
You'd not tell me either way. Yeah, you wouldn't tell me about the scene change, yeah? Yeah, I believe you. I like to think to myself that nobody's paying attention. That's why they don't tell me about the scene change.
Sir, William Johnson.
A pleasure. A good lad, if a bit earnest. I'm told you're putting together an expedition.
We believe there's a precursor site in the region. I require your knowledge of the
Oh
land.
yes, Bitsy, I'm aware of that.
Sadly, my research has been stolen.
In an endearing way, of course.
Then we'll find it. Do you have any leads?
My associate, Thomas Hickey, has been making the rounds. He's quite good at loosening.
That was a good moment, though, Calx.
I'll see if I can't speed things up.
The first airship invented about 200 years before it was documented.
Charles?
Sir.
We'd best be off.
Of course.
What did they say? I wasn't paying attention. Where is our database? Ooh, database. So we've got William Johnson. William Johnson was a land speculator? Is land speculator a British way of saying land surveyor, like a surveyor? Oh, now I'm curious. And Britain's principal treaty negotiator with the indigenous people in the northern part of the colonies, particularly the Iroquois. Johnson was born in Ireland, but moved to the colonies in 1738 to look after his uncle's property on the Mohawk River. However, it wasn't long before Johnson browsed down into business for himself, acquiring property on the opposite side of the river and setting up a sawmill and a trading post, which he named Mount Johnson. Humble. Which to me always sounds like mating instructions from a caveman. Mount Johnson. Yep. Sounds good. In 1743, he moved to an even larger parcel of land, which he named Fort Johnson. He may have been an excellent businessman, but possibly he lacked an imagination. Yeah. Johnson befriended the indigenous people in the area, particularly the whatever the fuck that says, whose language he learned. His respect for their custom helped him rise to prominence as a liaison between the Iroquois people and the British government. Johnson was named Superintendent of Indian Affairs in 1756 as a contact who knows the land and its people. He's probably the best you'll find. Good to know. An Irishman handling international affairs with indigenous people. Wouldn't be anybody better suited, I guess. Thomas Hickey. Hickey. Was an Irish-born member of the British Army. He arrived in Boston in 1752, but it wasn't long before he was assigned to William Johnson's personal guard. Apparently at Johnson's request, possibly because their families were connected in Ireland, or maybe he found the name Hickey funny. There is no way the game called me out on that. The record is there. Hickey served under Johnson during the French and Indian War, but then he left the army after being written up several times for disorderly conduct. After 1760, Hickey disappears from the historical record for several years. I do, however, have several mentions in William Johnson's household accounts of payments made to T.H. It's possibly Hickey was working for him as a spy. If so, he should really have developed some tougher codes to crack, yeah. The Mohawk language where they don't have label sounds. That is made with the lips of no P, no B, no M. Apparently they think the idea of closing your mouth to speak is bizarre. Huh. Cultures are strange.
Tell me about yourself, William.
What's to tell? I was born in Ireland to Catholic parents, which I learnt early in life severely limited my opportunities. So I converted to Protestantism and journeyed here at the behest of my uncle. But I fear my uncle Peter was not the swiftest of men. He sought to open trade with the Kanyen'kehá:ka, but chose to build his settlement away from the trade routes instead of on them. I tried to reason with the man, but as I said, not the swiftest. So I took what little money I'd earned and bought my own little plot of land. I built a home, a farm, a store, and a mill. Humble beginnings, but well situated, which made all the difference.
So this is how you came to know the Mohawk?
Indeed. And it has proved a valuable relationship.
But still no mention from your contacts of the precursor site? No hidden temple or ancient constructs?
Yes and no. Which is to say, they have their fair share of sacred sites. Earthen mounds, forest clearings, hidden caves. But nothing matching what you describe. No strange metals. No odd glows.
It is well hidden.
Even to them, it seems. But cheer up, my friend. You'll have your precursor treasure. I swear it.
To our success, then.
And soon.
Cheers. I'm supposed to follow Charles Lee, yet he stands right there. Move, kurva. Pierdolony bambusie jeden. Where the fuck have we teleported now? Interactive conversation, almanac page. We haven't teleported the feck out over here though. Oh, there are some guards there. Is this Mr. Hickey? I think this is Mr.
Thomas
Hickey.
Hickey?
Who's asking?
Haytham Kenway.
Is that supposed to mean something?
Show some respect, boy.
Peace, Charles.
Peace.
William Johnson sent us in the hopes we might expedite your search.
We don't need no expediting. Don't need none of your fancy London speak neither. I found the men that done the theft.
Then why are you just lazing around?
Figuring out how to deal with those varlets.
I have an idea.
Well, let's hear it.
I'll kill the lookout. Take up a position behind the guards. You two approach from the front. When I open fire on the group, you charge in. We'll have the element of surprise on our side. Half will fall before they've even realized what's happened.
We're getting into the fighting. Wait.
Get into position. But wait for me to take the first shot.
Reload.
You two, clear up.
Go on now, before you make a...
So much for the element of surprise.
Ooh. Hey, I'm trying to reload here. Oh. Oh. That was actually pretty
Fall
dope.
back! Fall back! We'll be safe inside!
No, you won't.
What now? We can blow the door with those. Go on, shoot them.
Kaboom.
On with the show then.
Ayo, let me reload them, brother.
Guess they wasn't so safe inside after all.
This is our box. Oh.
Lay down your weapons, and I'll consider letting you live.
I make you the same offer. We've no quarrel. I only wish to return this chest to its rightful owner.
Nothing rightful about Mr. Johnson.
I won't ask again.
Agreed.
Let me reload then. Damn game won't let me reload.
Your kind has no need for books and maps. Who put you up to this?
Never seen a person. It's always been dead drops and letters. But they always pay, so we do the jobs.
Well, those days are done. Tell your masters I said as much.
Who should I say you are?
You don't? They'll know.
Hey, Fum. This one's got some shot on him. You might want to be grabbing it on account of your pistol being parched.
I'm still doing pretty good on ammo.
Shame so many.
Back to the Green Dragon, then. I need a drink.
Citizen mission. Item acquired, huh? Ooh, I got a smoke bomb.
Don't let go of the chest, Charles. We'll take care of this rabble.
Ooh. Ow. He dead.
Wait, them bodies is sure to have loot on them. Would be a shame to let it all go to waste.
Are you mad? In case you've forgotten, we're in the midst of something.
Aw, why'd you always gotta go and spoil the sport?
Yeah, no, I'm still looting them. I don't have my sword at the ready. It's a large weapon. That pistol that I have on me does not look like the pistol I got. No, not this. I want to look at the... Do I have an inventory? I do not, matter of fact. Oh, this thing actually works, huh? I should have all the Uplay. Pirate Armory Pack, yeah. Dude, they made an Alexios outfit. Arno, Edward, Ezio. Shay Cormac's outfit's in here. Oh. Cool. Huh.
Stop them, Thomas!
Oh crap, there's dudes up there. Ow! Hey, did any of these guys have a loaded musket by any chance? Yes, they did.
Whatever's in this chest is worth it. Come on now. It's just a few fools with knives. They ain't so tough.
It's not the scoundrels I'm concerned with.
I'm keeping my sword at the ready. Oh, we've got more hostiles incoming. I mean, rapscallions and scoundrels. Oh, kurwa. Oh, crap. Ow, I got shot. Oh! Ow! Ow! That music, though. Hey, can I have a round back? Yes, I could. Oh. I can see him. Ooh.
The last of them.
G. Hate them, say G.
Oi! Mr. Johnson's gonna need to double my pay after all this if he expects me to keep at his side.
There you are.
My thanks, Master Kenway. Now, tell me what it is you need.
The images on this amulet, are they familiar to you? Perhaps one of the tribes has shown you something similar.
It appears Kanyan Gahaga in origin.
Can you trace it to a specific location? I need to know where it came from.
With my research returned, perhaps. Let me see what I can do. Thomas!
What?
Rent yourself a room. And a bath as well. I suspect we'll be here for a while.
Johnson's errand. Always gotta do errands for you, Johnson. I am funny, I am comedian, haha. I wanna go out and I wanna see if there are viewpoints. Are there viewpoints? I pressed the wrong thing. Yes, the map. Yeah, because there is an almanac page somewhere over here. Oh, that's the thing. No, not like flying away. I know. I'm so gonna lose this. Yes, I knew it. Oh. A woofer. You're a good woofer. Can I pet the chimkin? I can feed the chimkin. They haven't invented frying you yet. They will soon, don't worry.
Should not be much longer. I'll let you know as soon as I have something.
Okay. What about you, Hickey? He's supposed to have something to say, but there we go.
Any news?
Whispers of things. Nothing solid at the moment. I know you're looking for word of anything out of the ordinary. Dealing with temples and spirits and ancient times and whatnot. But, so far, can't say my boys have heard much.
No trinkets or artifacts being moved through your... shadow market?
Nothing new. Couple of ill-gotten weapons, some jewelry likely lifted from a living thing. But you said to listen for talk of glows and ums and strange sights, right? And I ain't heard nothing about that.
Keep at it.
Oh, I will. You done me a great service, mister. And I fully intend to repay my debt. Thricefold, if it pleases.
Thank you, Thomas.
Place to sleep and meal to eat is thanks enough. Don't you worry. I'll get you sorted soon.
Much appreciated. Next on the list.
Evening, gentlemen.
Charming.
Oh, peace, Charles. He'll grow on you.
Oi! Catherine, you fussock! Get back here! Daddy needs a drink.
How fares the search?
Maths and maps are not cutting it.
What of your local contacts?
We'll need to earn their trust before they'll share what they know.
I have an idea on how we might be affecting that. There's a man who's taken to enslaving natives. Rescue them, and they'll owe us.
Do you know where they're being held?
Afraid not.
Benjamin Churchwill. He's a finder and a fixer. He's also on your list.
And there I was, wondering whom I might solicit next. Well done.
There's our gang. We're putting the band together, folks. I want to play dice. I am going to try to drop the resolution to see if I can get rid of the stuttering. Nope. No resolution change requires you to restart the game. Right, that's true. I'll do that for the next session. To where the fuck have we teleported now? Courier mission. Oh, delivering letters. Not really sound that fun. Yep, we're gonna have multiple areas. Shops unlocked 0, zones liberated 0 out of 3, citizen missions unlocked 1. Well, now that I've been teleported, I'm not gonna check that courier mission. The surgeon. Sounds ominous.
Wonderful.
That's one way of doing it.
Charles?
Sir?
Seems like we're not the only ones looking for Mr. Church.
Damn it, he could be anywhere. What do we do?
We find him. Come. I'll show you how.
We're going people hunting. And what did it just say about non-lethal weapons? Okay, anyway. Benjamin Church was a talented physician and essentially the first Surgeon General of the U.S. Army. Church was born in Rhode Island and graduated from Harvard University 1754, so we're meeting him here just out of college. He'll be appointed head of the medical wing of the Continental Army in 1775, but for God's sake don't tell him. It'll go straight to his head. Church goes on to become a vocal patriot, which makes him sound like a member of a weird barbershop quartet, but he was a member of the Sons of Liberty and his local committee of correspondence. He'll even speak at the 3rd anniversary of the Boston Massacre. He's also got a house in a very nice part of town. Being a doctor must pay well. But that wasn't really what I was looking for. It was the notification center. Oh yeah, non-lethal weapons. So we can only fist them in the face.
Hear ye! Shots fired in anger in the colony of Pennsylvania. Lieutenant Colonel
Should
George
we
Washington-
write his family, do you think?
Not our business to meddle, even if we've the best of intentions.
But if you
Totally
They were
inconspicuous.
surely drunk carrying on like that, and during the day, no less.
That's kind of what I'm trying to move.
Scandalous behavior from one who aims to be a surgeon. Not likely if he keeps up such carousing.
Truly a shameful display. Benjamin's parents would be mortified.
Perhaps I should send someone to retrieve him before he damages his reputation beyond repair.
They stumbled off to the northeast, no doubt in search of a tavern or some other place of ill repute.
Start questioning those on the street. I'm headed for hire.
Ah, viewpoints. Bonk, bonk. Up ya go. Now ya bugger. Up. I haven't had a bear in so long. That bear is so good right now. Too bad I only got 2 of them. Sorry, but you might alert enemies to my presence. Therefore, I need you to go to Eep. Oh, we got smoke bombers. Oh. Oh no, that's not what I wanted you to do at all. That was weird. But okay. Up there. Any haystack or anything down there? No. Nope. Oop, not totally what I want. Actually, yeah, totally what I meant to do. Totally what I meant to do. It was all intentional. Up the clock tower we go. A clock tower with windows, huh? Fancy. I actually rang a church bell once. Rang in Christmas. In our local church with my stepdad. He worked in the graveyard, but sometimes helped out in the church. And on Christmas, we rang in Christmas. It was cold as a motherfucker up in that clock tower, I'll tell ya. I could probably pull that up too.
Take a listen. With luck, one of those people knows what became of Benjamin.
Swoop.
Though he says to church that one way or another the debt would be settled. I don't envy the man. He's grim times ahead.
Well, what do you think they're planning?
All I know is it can't be good.
Probably looking for a nice, quiet place to do the deed. From what I hear tell, his work usually involves quite a bit of footing.
Reminds me, we'd best not buy any meat tomorrow.
Good call, that.
Hmm. Find clues. those are guards.
I'm Master Criers, but they all plead ignorance. Look at that! They're lying! Aye. Well, what can I do? Threats light off them and I'll not deign to grovel.
Actions speak louder than words, my friend. Arrest one and put him in stocks. See if he's so glib then.
To do so without cause will set them singing songs about us. Last thing the city needs is town criers complaining about our abuse of authority.
And forget it. The crime is done. The killer's gone. Those who know won't share their secrets. If the city wishes to harbor scoundrels, let them pay the price for it.
There is another viewpoint, it seems, right ahead of me. What's that? A peddler, huh? That George. Oh, that's a peddler. Can I buy things from you? Yes, I can. I don't have anything to sell, but do you have any cool things on you? I have full on everything. I can buy a smoke bomb. I will take the smoke bombs from you. Thank you very much. Now, we go up the church to get the map. And then it seems we have an eavesdrop around the corner here. But, most importantly, viewpoint. Gotta get a lay of the land. Whoop! Show off. Whoop!
I asked if I could help, and they waved me away. Insisted it was all under control. How odd. Did they say what had happened? No. Only that it was a trifling matter, and he'd be returned home soon. There was some blood, though, so I wonder if it wasn't more serious than they let on. Where were they taking him? Towards the hilltop. Perhaps there's a doctor at the fort.
Just randomly charged
St.
to sleep
Charles,
here.
we'll have church in no time, just as I said we would.
If I might ask, sir, where did you learn to do all this?
It is a requirement when you are raised in the manner that I was.
Assassins.
Perception is fundamental to the order. It guides the feet when running and climbing, informs the hands when striking and fighting.
So we are going over here in an area we do not have a viewpoint. Understood.
But most important, it transforms the senses, and we begin to know the world in a different way.
French have protested to our king, and diplomatic negotiations are underway.
Careful. The place is well guarded. We need to slip past them.
So these guys are patrolling around here. There's supposedly a guard around the corner here. Shush. There also seem to be guards there. Charles, wait. I'm going to sneak. I got there. Undetected.
I'll have to find the key. Wait here.
Problem is, there is a guard there. There's a guard there. Oh god. Does he move? Yoink. Got it. Sneaky breaky.
Why must you always make these things so difficult, Benjamin? Merely provide me with recompense, and all shall be forgiven.
I'll not pay for protection I don't need.
Clearly, you do require protection. Else we wouldn't be here.
Can I potentially bring down everything down to normal? Right. No.
How very gauche. Now, what shall we do about our guest?
Maybe I'll take his hands. Put an end to his surgery. Maybe I'll take his tongue. Put an end to his waggling. Or maybe I'll take his cock. Put an end to his fucking us.
So many options. I can't possibly decide. Take all three.
Now, hold a moment. Perhaps I was hasty in refusing you earlier.
I'm so very sorry, Benjamin. But that door has closed.
Be reasonable, Silas.
I rather think I was. But you took advantage of my generosity. I won't be made a fool a second time. I fear I lack the constitution to bear witness to such barbarism. Come find me when you're finished, Cutter.
You'll regret this, Silas. Do you hear me? I'll have your head.
No. I rather think you won't.
Ouch.
Quiet now. I need to concentrate on me work. Just a quick little swipe and no more is. How's that sound, Mr. Church?
At least I'll be spit.
He done.
Who are you?
Hatham Kenway, at your service.
I don't understand. Why are you here?
Walk with me, Mr. Church, and all will be explained.
Almanac page. Got it. So we found one. We did actually see a second one somewhere. Oh yeah, right over there. Also viewpoints. Viewpoint collection time. If you know me, you know I need my viewpoints. Like a separate icon for like those huge contingents. Yep. Oop. Ah. E. Oh, it's across the Wivel. I can get there. Up we go. Whoop. Time to be a little bit of a show off again. Oh. So, that away. What is this courier mission? Deliver the letters in Boston. We don't have like a time limit or anything. Strange. Letter delivered. There is another gentleman across the pond here. Get over. Oh. Have your letter. Another one uphill. But where then is the last one? Ooh, over there. So pretty much up the street here then. Zoom. We are speed. And it's round 2 viewpoints, which is really nice. Up there. That guy. Okay, so that one serves no other purpose except just getting some money. Understood. Understood. In other words, almost no point doing it. Up, uppity, 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 up. Attenzione! Oh no! Oh, this is bad. We're dead. We exited the highlighted zone. The highlighted zone being life. Also, apparently a viewpoint right up here. Why are there two right next to each other? That is definitely not the last time I do that in this game. I can promise you that. Ah, kurwa. Whoop. Yeah, or like a pile of leaves. There is a pile of leaves. Oakley dokley, where to next? There's an almanac page over there, so we're going for that. There's our next viewpoint. I know, probably some people are like, hey dude, why do you have to collect all like the viewpoints? Why do you want that? Because I have a thing where I need to have the map. Also, it's a good way to just get around the map a little bit early. Orphans will attract attention and slow your movement. Dude, those goddamn orphans, am I right? Oop. Oop. Oh, this one seems a little bit trickier to climb, but I can see a way up. They're happy to be a clock. Dude, we are going to be making way too many orphans in this game. We are actually the creators of our own goddamn problem. Okay, right, so I see what you're doing here, but like... Oh. Yeah, I totally knew I could climb that. Pfft, that was fucking obvious. Oh, nope, gotta stand at the top. Orphans. Oakley dokley. Almanac page. What's there? What's that? Vigilantes. Okay. The French commander. Fuck the French commander, bro. Ooh. Nope, it doesn't work. Good morning, madam. Ooh. Oh, that way. Got it. But now I gotta skedaddle. Because they got a bit of angry about me being up here. It's a little bit angry. Wait, how many viewpoints? Like, wait, not many. Head to that, then head to the other ones over there. Oh, yeah, okay, so the free running in trees, not a good idea, I understand. It is actually way faster to just run on the ground, honestly. Can we see the viewpoint yet? Nope. We could literally take a horse, though. Why didn't I think about that? Ah, it's over there. Huh, tavern, probably. Up. Up. Up, up, up. What do you mean you can't get up there? There we go, hate them. Up you go. Whoop. Okay, look out for horse. If you see horse, tell me about horse. I think it might be valuable to have a horse. There is a horse. I can see horses. Yoink. Or like they had horses in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, then they were gone in Revelations. They were not in Rogue or Black Flag. This came after, AC3 came after Revelations though, so it would make sense that horses would still be a thing in this game. But they do have the chain kill combo in this game, which I'm really happy is in here. That thing was introduced in Brotherhood, where like when you get that execution animation on an enemy, you can just chain it and just start taking them out of one after the other. Oh. Oh, the game froze, and I really thought that was gonna be a crash. But we good, we still running, we're still going. Why does it suddenly become daytime when I'm on top of these things? In the first Assassin's Creed there was a horse. Because you had that in-between area between the cities and the assassin hideout. So there were, in fact, horses there. My horse, however, is right there! Horsey! I thought you left me. He loves us. He is our best friend forever. Tents, that's an army camp faux show. I need to pee. Just so you know, so you're informed. What in the world is this going to be? Beacon Hill. Perhaps predictably, Beacon Hill gets its name because of because the Puritan settler placed a beacon on the hilltop. Beacon here essentially means a bucket full of pitch hanging from a pole. The idea being it could be lit to warn the countryside if the town was attacked. Simple, effective, and never actually used. The hill is shorter today than it used to be. The top of it was carted off to fill in a mill pond. This had the advantage of making the hilltop easier to build on and creating more land at Mill Pond. A 2-for-1 deal for developers. That's part something about Mount Wardham. But I'm gonna climb it. Oh no, I think that this is a bad idea. Maybe not hang on to the thing that's full of burning shite. Ignore that, that is just my phone. That is set to do not disturb. But yet again, there's a certain individual who manages to breach the do not disturb protocols on the phone. By spam calling. I've had so many conversations with these individuals about the spam calling, but there's a secondary problem that this individual's phone is kind of broken, and sometimes they have to call multiple times to even get through. Which is why that stinker is constantly able to get through my do not disturb. And if you're wondering why I keep popping into the menu after I'm on the map, it's because I'm pressing the wrong feckin' button. That's not the game, that's just me. This is too steep of a hill for the horse to get down. Oh, look. Attenzione, pickpocket. Can I tackle him from here? Yes, I can. Does he have any cool shit on him? 51 pounds. Hey, horsey, 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 come back. Ah, there we go. This is the viewpoint I'm after. More than once, it decided to call colleagues in the middle. Oh, your phone. Dude, that's iPhone randomly calling people. First, I've heard, but I believe it. I have a thing where I can be like scrolling Instagram and my phone will randomly decide to video call somebody. It has happened to Luco. It has happened to Mr. Sorry. It's happened to a lot of people. Actually, only those two. Oh, decided to call a colleague in the middle of the night. Did anybody ever answer those middle of the night calls though? Because I imagine somebody answering it thinking it's like a super emergency or some shit. And then there's just nobody there. Just silence. I can see the top of the place I'm going. Oh, but then again, you wouldn't know. You were asleep, Prala. You were asleep, right? Up we go. Yeah, now I have bedtime mode on my phone right now. The phone I'm using right now is what I refer to as my backup phone. I had a phone that was pretty good, worked for way too many years, way longer than it was supposed to. But then it unfortunately broke back in September. So I whipped out my backup phone, which is a way cheaper version, a way cheaper Sony. And it is an absolute piece of shit. It's a terrible phone. But at the same time, to me, phones are just fucking unnecessary expense, to be honest, so I'm not buying a new one. We made a full fucking circle. Oh, nice. A concerned question I was like, try to call me now, was there something important? Yeah, dude, did you ever consider that it was your Apple handler that was just testing out the remote features on your phone? Might have been, dude. Some dude in Apple's like, how much can we fuck with this guy's phone before he figures something's up? Okay, I gotta run for bathroom breaks and get some beer and the likes of that. So we're gonna have a little bitty break. I will be back very soon. Shall we get into it? You have a good selection of jamming emotes, though. I probably don't have that many, Calx. Oh crap, no, I ran an ad. I should probably wait with some story stuff. Oh kurva, yep, I turned up the volume for the music. Oh. That actually hurt a bit. I might have gone a little bit deaf now, guys. Yeah, dude, I remember there was like... It's starting to be quite some time ago where I also would get just gifted a lot of random subs. Dude, you want to hear something weird that happened yesterday? Like, I saw that I got a friend request on Discord from some dude. And then I pressed his name because there were no mutual servers, no mutual friends or anything. So I checked this guy out, right? I pressed the profile, the user, and he has a Twitch link in his bio on Discord. So I go over to this guy. I press the link. This guy's alive. So I ask him if he's got an account with the same username as his Twitch. And remember, this guy has like 52,000 followers and he's a partner, right? So I'm like, this is weird. So I ask him about it. Turns out somebody's impersonating him on Discord, sending out friend requests. And that was pretty much it. There's no punchline or anything. And I got gifted a sub there. That's how I got into that topic. But that was really weird. Because I was like, no mutual servers, no mutual friends. Goes to Twitch, sees this guy's a partner, and I'm like, hold on a second. So this definitely ain't right. It wasn't right from the start, and this is definitely not right. But it's because he said that there is somebody impersonating him, and that he is aware of that. And that was that. That's about the most interesting thing that has happened this week. This is how it's gonna be from like I can tell you stories from my everyday life, but I can't tell you any work stories. And that's weird because remember, like, do you remember like earlier Calx when I started streaming? A lot of the shit that I was talking about on stream was basically bitching about work. We can't do that no more. Calx, dude, if it says his real, does he have a check mark though? If he has, like, is it $8 or $80 to get a check mark on X now? Because if he has those $8 or $80 for a check mark, then it has to be the real Elon Musk. Has to be him. Had the blue check mark, dude, then that is 100% the real Elon Musk. You've managed to piss him off to the point where he's DMing you. Did you catch that thing about how Ubisoft, like how he said that AC Shadows was a shit game and then Ubisoft clapped back at him on Twitter? It's all part of SpaceX, Calx. All part of SpaceX.
The man who helped me is the same one that you seek. His name is Silas Thatcher.
That fancy lad is our slaver.
Don't let his velvet tongue deceive you. A crueler and more vicious creature I've never known.
What can you tell me of his operation?
He hosts at least 100 men, more than half of whom are redcoats.
All this for some slaves?
Hardly. The man's a commander in the King's troop, in charge of the Southgate Fort.
See. Thanks, Calx.
We need to find a way inside.
Thanks, Calx.
Let me think on it. In the meantime, I'll attend to our final
It was
recruit.
bound to happen.
John Pitcairn's our man. I'll take you to him.
Dude, to where the fuck have we been teleported now? Oh, the other side. Yeah. Okay, basically, the place I want to go is there. I just want to get the viewpoint before we engage in any shenaniganery. Guard dogs! We're gonna be dealing with guard dogs now as well. Oh, dude, that's just fan-fucking-tastic. I hated those in Splinter Cell Blacklist, and I'm bound to hate him in this game too. Christ Church. Yeah, dude, he really... He got rich and didn't become popular by becoming rich, so now he wants to. But now he sees that that nerds are cool, and people are fans of nerds. So now he wants the nerd cred, and he's still not getting it. Okay, let's just see if we can find some... Yeah, dude, there is no safe spot to, like, do the leap of faith. Wait, there is. There's right there. A good thing I saw that. What? Did you see, Bitsy? Did you see my jump? Are you impressed by my jump, Bitsy? It was a good jump. Oh shit, I've lost Charles. Charles! Oh, he's around the corner. Can you get down? Okay, so there's talking about, oh, these guys are British regulars, right? Yeah, okay, so the standard redcoats, and dude, they have different uniforms. Probably different regiments, but I don't know, like, 90, it's fucking stupid. This is stupid. Frank did a great job. Have you consumed your dinner yet, Betsy? Was it good?
State your business.
New recruit.
More kindling for the pyre, eh? Well, go on then.
You should have yourself a bear, Bitsy. And Calx.
How'd you manage that?
Did you forget, sir? My commission is with General Brad. When I'm not attending to you, of course.
Frank is away. Yeah, so we're just doing away with hate them and we're going for Frank. I mean, honestly, I can get behind that. Nice. Nice, it was delicious. Time for bear. Calx, Bitsy, get yourself some bears. It's Friday. Or not, you know, I'm not your dad, I don't decide.
Pitcairn, you fool! Your acts are treacherous. Give me one good reason. I shouldn't kill you right now.
Were you planning to announce yourself, or did you hope my men
Sir,
wouldn't notice your
if
arrival?
you'll allow me to explain.
By all means. I should like very much to hear this.
I have not deserted, sir. I am here under Commander Amherst's orders.
Show me a letter bearing his seal, and you might be spared the gallows.
I have no such thing. The nature of my work, sir.
It's the sort of thing best not put to paper.
Hatham.
General Braddock.
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Wolves often travel in packs.
Master Pitcairn won't be here for but a few weeks. I shall return him to his proper post once our work is finished.
The devil's work, no doubt. It's bad enough my superiors have insisted I grant you use of Charles. But they've said nothing about this traitor. You'll not have him.
Edward, listen to reason.
We're done here. See these gentlemen out.
Hey, yo, take your pointy metal stick away from my face, motherfucker.
Well, that didn't go as I expected.
And to think I used to call him brother.
What now? They'll chase us off if we try and return.
We're done with this camp. And as luck would have it, so are they. Come along.
What are you planning?
To steal...
I mean, whatever you please, Bitsy, but, I prefer to go by Slav. Ooh, this broke. I'm pretty sure you're a little bit older than me, Bitsy. Papa Slav, I can get behind Papa Slav. I'm down with Papa Slav for sure. Edward Bullock Braddock was the Major General placed in charge of British troops at the beginning of the French-Indian War. Probably because he had a nickname like Bulldog. Braddock was serving as the acting governor of Gibraltar when he received the command in North America. He was given control of 2 regiments of... I just had such a brain fart that I didn't say out loud, but I have to admit it. When it said he was the acting governor of Gibraltar, I was like, oh, Gibraltar, that's in the Caribbean. No, that's not in the fucking Caribbean. That's in the south of Spain. I am going on to 27. I'm going on to 27 this year, Bitsy. I am getting real close to 30 now. Gibraltar's in the south. It's a British territory in the south of Spain. Are you over 30, Bitsy? Just out of curiosity, you absolutely don't have to tell if you want to. Yeah? Okay. Yeah, then you are older than me. Yeah, I'm also, if actually Papa's Love does sound, I like the sound of that, honestly. So somebody, guys, remind me to change my name in all the fucking Discord servers later on. Where was I in the reading of this? Acting Governor of Gibraltar. When he received the command in North America, was given control of 2 regiments of regulars and assigned to win back Fort Duquesne from the French, known as the Braddock Expedition, as part of a larger attack on the French colonies on the continent, 7-Year War. Braddock had been well liked as the governor in Gibraltar, but things changed once he reached North America. He had been known for keeping strict order among his troops, but it seems he went beyond that into brutality. He gained a reputation for being quick-tempered and cruel. He also displayed a contempt for non-British soldiers that alienated the colonial militia he was trying to recruit. So a cruel and racist bulldog, then. They're my least favorite type of bulldog. Braddock took a bullet to the chest during the battle in 1755. Rumor has it from one of his own soldiers, which is a job hazard when you're nasty to the people around you and they all have guns. Sounds like the bulldog may have been put down. Halfway through 30s, dude. I like the closer I get to 30, I don't feel like 30's old anymore. And the coolest thing about that I've met at my job, I can talk about that, are I have met some great colleagues, and the thing that I find so funny that most of them are older than me. They have children. Some of their children are actually my age, but they play video games. Somebody that I definitely didn't expect, and also people that have worked there longer and know her, didn't know she played games. She's like, I think she's like in her, like, maybe early 50s, somewhere in her 50s, and she plays Fortnite. And that is something that I find so cool, because I have still to this day met a lot of people that are like, oh, but playing video games, that's like a children's hobby. And I'm like, no, it's not. I know a lot of people that are, like, up in their 60s already, that like to play video games. That play them on their own, not only with their kids, but, like, by themselves. Dude, if I was going to judge my age based on how my body is, I'd probably say I was 80. My body cracks, and hurts. All the time. You taught your friends Nan to play Warcraft? That's actually so awesome. I love that you've seen also on Twitch and also on YouTube like elderly people getting into video games. And it's just so fun. It's just so fun. But I think also video games, in difference to back before we had games, is something that's able to bring parents and parents and kids closer together. That's something that I've talked with my mom about a lot, and some of my friends that are teachers. That's no, not teachers. They work for children parenting council, not child protective services, but they help parents that are struggling with raising children. Children with autism, ADHD, and stuff like that. And we talked, and I've talked with them that introducing video games to the parents as well, that the kids enjoy, is a good way to create a connection when they struggle to make a connection with a hobby and a pastime to have together. Yeah, Calx, I actually do very much believe that. I think video games and stimuli to the brain in digital media form, like video games where you have to interact, I bet you, I hope they're doing it. I don't know if they are doing it, but I hope they do studies with Alzheimer's and dementia and video games to see if playing video games and keeping the brain active in that way can help prevent the onset of dementia and Alzheimer's. Because with my grandmother who has Alzheimer's, the problem is that she doesn't want to keep her brain active, so like she gets children's school books that's my mom is trying to give her to try to sort of keep her brain going. Because the thing, even though she has gone full-blown Alzheimer's already, when she manages to do these children's school books tasks, there is a noticeable difference in how she behaves, how she acts, how she thinks, and how she remembers. Because the thing is that when she's on her worst, she's a completely different person, right? And that is fascinating. I do find the human brain quite fascinating. However, I'm not allowed to extract them and look at them. Next time I try to do that, I almost got imprisoned. That's obviously just bullshit. I'm making a joke, right? But I mean, theoretically, I can definitely see the point in that. John Pitcairn. In 1754, John Pitcairn was a young captain in the British Marine Corps. He fought in the French Indian War, but can't find much about his postings. He's listed as being on the HMS Lancaster during the capture of Louisbourg. That's in Canada. Thank you. I didn't know that. No record of him being on the American side of the colonies, but it seems he did some covert work as well. That would explain the lack of details. Pitcairn was promoted to major in 1771, and he gained a reputation of being well liked by his subordinates and praised by his enemies. That's a difficult trick to pull off. Maybe he had a lovely smile. Yeah, true. You know, you only played the first Assassin's Creed, right? And I didn't stream the Ezio trilogy, but in those games, Da Vinci's a huge character. And you get to play around with all of his theoretical war machines in the game. I really like that they added that.
What? You'll see. Now, when I give the signal, you're to distract Braddock's patrol and lure them into a dead end.
I can't exactly head up because there are guards there. And of course, this is like the fucking thing that, like, you know what? They're gonna be marching through the town, so that patrol would obviously have two drummers with them.
No, its residents are too content. Their homes are nice, their days untroubled. What of Lynn or ship's free? Yes, those fresh arrived are often soon in dire straits. They're more likely to seize upon an opportunity to fatten their purses and feed their young.
We're being sneaky breaky. I doggo.
Now.
A bubber. Charles, can you do your thing?
Oi! You thieves and scoundrels, one and all! Fie on you and your false war!
He just threw a piece of shite on a general.
After him!
Why do I find that funny? Because I fucking do. Oh, pathing. I don't know, Bitsy. I don't know. I think maybe another half an hour or so. I did get up at 4 a.m. this morning, so I'm starting to get a little bit tired.
You again.
Let us go. And John Pitcairn with us.
But, Bitsy, I'm going to be back tomorrow, though, at 1 p.m. my time, which is noon Britain time. Or Greenwich Mean Time. Yes. If you're curious about schedules or how I stream, you are very welcome, and I would be delighted, of course, to have you in my little Discord, my collection of people. This is where I post a lot of updates and schedule a lot of updates, basically, and schedules. My stream schedule varies like a motherfucker because I'm not full time. I'm not doing this for a living. Yeah, that's what I said. So like 1 o'clock Northern time is noon, 12 in the Englands. Yeah, thanks. You know what? Have a great walk with the dog. It was always a pleasure having you in here, Bitsy, and I hope to see you again. If you don't stop by tomorrow, completely understandable. You got modding to do. And a life, probably. Have a good one, though, but I hope seeing you around. If not, I'll definitely see you around, though. Have a good one, and go give Doggo a lot of pets.
I will not have my authority challenged.
Nor I.
Put them all in chains.
Don't disrespect my authority. Ow. Okay, we fighting? Why is the camera spinning? Why is this happening? Prevent snitches from... Dude, what is happening? I don't know what's going on. Holy crap. I'm gonna restart that because that... Holy crap. No, dude, the daylight savings is some proper bullshit, dude. I do not like that. I really hope we can get rid of that soon. But like, what are these snitches calling reinforcements? Ay, kurwa! Ty ze strańcu! I failed the kill streak
today because you were once my brother, and a better man than this. Or should our paths ever cross again, all debts will be forgotten. You're free now, John.
Traitor! Go on then. Join them on their fool's errand. And when you find yourself lying
I assume
broken
you've good reason for causing all this madness. What is it you require of me?
I'll explain everything on the way.
I love Hatham. I honestly think he is one of the coolest characters in the game. Like, so you know, Cass, like, I like to do all the side stuff, but there isn't really much side stuff to do. In the prologue, there's probably a lot of side stuff to do, but no, there isn't any side stuff really. I do just want to head back to Ben Franklin and give him his almanac pages. It's brighter in the evenings because it's fucking summer. Yeah, not because you're fucking changing an hour. That is truly some proper bullshit. There's an interior. Oh yeah, they had these kinds of things in there. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of daylight savings. I'm very happy that I have, like, say, at my job, the thing that I can't talk about that we, for example, have flexi time, and that they have, like, a winter work time and summer work time, where we work 7 hours in the summer, and 7 hours 45 minutes in the winter, right? Stupid. I just work 7.5 hours all year round. Much better. Hello, Mr. Benjamin Franklino.
Hello again.
Hello.
More almanac pages?
Not quite. It's a treatise, actually.
Oh? Concerning what?
The benefits of taking an older woman as a lover.
Really? This I'd like to hear.
First and most obvious, they're wiser. And so this makes for far more stimulating conversation. Makes other things more stimulating as well, but more on that in a moment.
All right. Your argument for experience makes some sense.
Second, when beauty fades, women must improve their utility, lest they be discarded and forgotten. Rare is an old woman who is not also kind, compassionate, and good.
That's something of a generalization.
But also true. Now, on to the third. Older women cannot conceive, which means one less thing over which to fret. In fact, you also decrease the chance of acquiring something like the French pox, its presence clearly visible, or the woman dead.
And should one desire a child?
Then make a young woman your wife. Let the older one be a mistress. And that brings me to my fourth point. With age comes prudence. An older woman is less likely to reveal your indiscretions.
Yes. I suppose you know quite a bit about that.
And proud of it, thank you. As to the fifth reason, because in every animal that walks upright, the deficiency of the fluids that fill the muscles appears first in the highest part. The face first grows lank and wrinkled, then the neck, then the breast and arms. The lower parts continuing to the last as plump as ever, so that covering all above with a basket, and regarding only what is below the girdle, it is impossible of two women to know an old from a young one. And as in the dark all cats are gray, the pleasure of corporal enjoyment with an old woman is at least equal and frequently superior, every knack being by practice capable of improvement.
You mad bastard.
Well, it's true, and believe me, I should know. I've sampled a great many. You should try one as well. Like a fine wine, they only improve with age. Although I suppose if left unattended too long, some have a tendency to sour. And that, my friend, is a most unpleasant experience. Better to work in a field often plowed, you know?
Is there more?
Indeed, indeed. The sixth is this. The sin is less. To take a maidenhead is a great responsibility. Mishandled, it can ruin lives. No such risk with an older woman. And this implies the seventh. Younger women are more given to compunction. Anxiety and unease are not present in the more aged and experienced. And as to the last of my reasons, well, it's really quite simple. Older women are so very grateful for the attention.
You make a compelling argument, Mr. Franklin. I might just have to run a few tests myself.
I highly recommend it.
Alright, we going cougar hunting. Calix, you with me?
I owe you a great thanks, by the way.
What for?
Speaking with me. You see, I have very few friends in Boston these days.
And what did you do to earn their ire?
Started with a cartoon I drew, suggesting unification. How else can we hope to withstand the French menace? I proposed something similar at the Albany conference as well, and it ruffled quite a few feathers.
Rogue.
See, I've begun to wonder if Parliament best serves our interests. The colonies might be better off independent and autonomous. Most of my peers, however, haven't taken kindly to the suggestion.
Are things truly so bad under the Crown?
But you've answered your own question.
This is happening somewhere
It should be
within
side
Rogue.
by side. Does France reside beneath Britain? Do the Italians, the Prussians, the Spanish? No. Sure, they may disagree from time to time, even come to blows, but they stand on equal ground. And we should as well.
Are the colonies not simply an extension of the kingdom, though? Another borough, if you will?
I'm just curious now, did I actually collect those, They've got 12 sequences. Now, where are the almanac pages, though? They have to be here somewhere. Courier missions. Forts. Peg leg collectibles. Where are the almanac pages? Didn't I get those? I did that. Items. Yep. No. Did I collect all the... I'm pretty sure I got all the almanac pages. No, I don't think I did I?
No, we are not. We've evolved into something else. Something distinct.
I suppose it's only natural to desire parity. We leave behind our parents, our childhoods, our homes.
I'm not gonna run to the bathroom.
And seek to find a place in the world. If it's true for a person, why not a nation?
Yes, yes, exactly.
Interesting.
Anyway, I've taken up enough of your time. Please, don't let me keep you from your work.
Oh, I'm back. I'm back. Fishing supplies? Nah, just exit building. Alright, so we have actually not collected all the almanac pages. Logbook? Yeah, I got 2 of 4. Track mission. Where could the remaining almanac pages be? We have 1 viewpoint we need to. Okay, we're looking for a horse again. Horse! There's a way the feck over there. Horse! Horse! I found a horse. So that did not work going through there, at least.
Shots fired in anger in the colony of Pennsylvania.
Hopefully, this will reveal the 2 remaining almanac pages. I don't know where I got it from that we'd collected them all. Up we go. Nope. No new almanac locations. Possibly somewhere around there then, maybe. Ow. I just kicked that lady in the face. She took it like a champ, though. Almanac pages, hero. No, it doesn't seem to be any here. Not that I can see anyway. I haven't disabled them on the map, right? Huh. I'm very curious to where those could be located. I am going to find out. Huh. Oh, no, not there. It's located. Oh, there. Oh wait, where's that? That's. Yeah, that's that one. Oh, there's one. Oh, yeah, I got that one. I know where that is. Over there. Can I fast travel to the viewpoints? No, I cannot. So, looks like I'm running there. It's not, there's no point in collecting them this early in the game. They don't unlock anything. I know, but now I've set my mind to it, so now I gotta do it. Sorry, good chap. Oh, sorry. There it worked. Bloop. Whoop. Oh, attenzione, pickpocket! Not what I intended to do. And here we go. I don't know how far we are. We're probably quite a bit away from the locazione. So it's supposedly somewhere up in Byron. No. I'm pretty sure that's where it's supposed to be. It is. Really is. On the core. The one I'm looking right now is the one out of on the roof behind the brick chimney. Yeah, I genuinely don't think I can find them. Because I have these location unlocked, but I can't actually get the Almanac pages. And I'm pretty sure we got more than 2 of them. Yeah, you know what? Screw that. Let's go do mission. No idea how Linux could figure out that I was Elisa. Like, I'm speaking fluent in Italian. Do you like my Italian calcs? It's pretty good, ain't it? Buongiorno. Honestly, that's like anytime anybody says buongiorno, and like I read it or I hear it, first thing I think is Brad Pitt in Inglourious Bastard going, buongiorno. That movie is fucking fantastic, though. If you haven't seen Inglourious Bastards, I highly recommend it. And once again, that's one of those, and the character that Christopher Waltz played in that movie, dude, he managed to make that character so incredibly unsettling and like a truly disgusting character. Yeah, is that the rest of what he says, Galax? Hold on. Holla. Hold on a second. Got him. This one is a little bit wronged because just ignore the scuff.
Also, was ist mit Ihrem wunderschönen Bein geschehen? Ein Nebenprodukt der Arschtritte, die Sie in der deutschen Filmwelt austeilen, zweifelsohne.
Sparen Sie sich Ihre Komplimente, Sie alter Hund. Ich kenne zu viele von Ihren früheren Eroberungen, als dass ich in Ihren Honigtopf treten könnte.
Na, im Ernst, was ist passiert?
Let's have a look at this couch.
dummerweise, muss ich eingestehen, im Bergsteigen versucht. Und das ist das Ergebnis.
Bergsteigen? Dabei haben Sie Bein verletzt. Beim Bergsteigen?
Ob Sie es glauben oder nicht.
Like, dude, he did the character so insanely, though.
Vergeben Sie mir, gnädiges Fräulein, ich wollte mich nicht über Ihr Unglück lustig machen. Es ist nur Bergsteigen. Jetzt bin ich aber neugierig. Was könnte Sie zu einem dermaßen tollkühnen Unterfangen getrieben haben?
Also ich werde es nicht wieder tun, das kann ich Ihnen sagen.
Der Gips ist so frisch wie mein alter Onkel Gustav. Wann haben Sie denn diesen Berg bestiegen? Gestern Nacht?
Scharfes Auge, Oberst. Es ist gestern Vormittag passiert.
Und wo genau in Paris ist dieser Berg? Nein. Ich mache doch nur Scherze. Gnädiges Fräulein, Sie kennen mich doch. Meine Scherze sind ein bisschen grob.
He makes you worry that, like...
Ich befürchte, dass keiner von Ihnen ein einziges Wort Deutsch spricht. Es sind Freunde aus Italien. Dies hier ist der hervorragende Sensationsdarsteller Enzo Gorlami. Ein sehr talentierter Kameramann, Antonio Margheriti, und Antonios Kameraassistent Dominique De Cocco.
Oh, yeah.
Signori, questo è un vecchio amico mio, colonnello Hans Landa della SS.
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno.
Piacere. Gli amici della vedetta ammirata da tutti noi, questa gemma propria della nostra cultura, saranno naturalmente accolti sotto la mia protezione per la durata del loro soggiorno.
Grazie.
Gorlomi? Lo pronuncio correttamente?
Sì, corretto.
Corretto.
Gorlomi? Per cortesia, me lo ripeti ancora.
Gorlami.
Mi scusi, con me?
Gorlami.
Ancora una volta.
But does he speak German, though?
Gorlami.
Yes.
E come si chiama lei?
Antonio Margareti.
Ancora?
Margareti.
Un'altra volta, ma adesso vorrei proprio sentire la musica delle parole.
Margareti.
Margheriti. E lei?
Dominic De Cocco.
Come?
Dominic De Cocco.
Bravo. Bravo.
Ich glaube, meine Kamerafreunde müssen ihre Plätze finden.
Lasciatemi vedere I vostri biglietti. Ich glaube, für einen
De
Star
Cocco.
von Ihrem Status wird es nicht allzu schwierig gewesen sein, Premiere.
Yeah, right. He is Austrian, so he does speak German. But the Austrians do have quite the accent, I've heard. I haven't witnessed it myself, though, but apparently it is quite different. You see, Cax, I am very knowledgeable about movies and actors. I really know jack shit.
Gentlemen, I believe I found the solution to our problem. Or rather, Odysseus has.
Oh, do you? Are you a new guy?
The Greek hero, you lobcock.
Allow me to explain. We enter Silas' fort, under the pretext of kinship. Once inside, we spring our trap, free the captives, and kill the slaver.
Dodgy, dodgy. I like it.
Then,
There we go, Cax.
let us begin. First, we need to find ourselves a convoy.
Let's find ourselves a convoy.
Convoy should be here soon. attack on my signal.
Understood, sir.
If we time this right, we can catch them all unawares.
We got Pitcairn with us, huh?
The French commander de Jumonville has been...
You do that, Cax. We're gonna be ending very soon, though. Alright, can I dome the driver? No. Oh, I can't shoot? What?
The hell is this?
1,000 pounds, sir. See?
With the goddamn... Ooch. Cut him down. We got him.
Charles, you and Williams serve as vanguard. Let no man reach us.
What about me?
You and John will follow from a distance and keep watch over us. I'll signal you when I have need of your services. We're here to help you, along with those held inside Southgate Fort.
Free me.
Not until we're inside the gate. I can't chance an inspection of the gate going wrong. I'll see you safe. You have my word. Do you know anything of Silas' operation? How many men we might expect? The nature of the...
French and Indian War. '54 to '63 is one of many wars in the long-standing British-French rivalry. Yeah, we had the 7-Year War and Rogue. You might call it a rivalry. I'd call it a battle of wits with an with an unarmed country. This particular war being over who would come out as the biggest colonial power. Of course, it was enough that the British and French fight one another. They convinced a number of North American indigenous nations to join the conflict as well. Hence the name the French and Indian War. The war started in the colonies, but it spread to Europe, where it's known as the 7 Years' War. Yeah, so this is still going on during Rogue. Before you pointed out, yes, I know the dates add up to more than 7 years. The conflict started in '54, but war wasn't officially declared until '56. But well done for spotting it, you mathlete. George Washington has the honor of starting the actual fighting under orders, of course. He was sent to create a fort in disputed territory. While he was doing that, he crossed paths with a French patrol. Washington attacked, the French retaliated. The British followed up by sending 2 full regiments of regulars to fight, and so it began. The British fought a losing battle until 1758, when they got a new prime minister who decided funding the war effort was a priority. Possibly because the whole French thing. Maybe he ate a bad baguette once. With the added support, the British along with their indigenous ally and the colonial militia began to gain ground slowly but surely. Eventually, the French were driven out almost all of their territory north of the Caribbean, something when Britain celebrates with a special holiday called Every Day All Year. So the British won, but they were left with huge war debts. They tried to pay these off with taxes levied from the colonists they defended from the French, who would have had them all eating onions and saying oui sir, non sir before you knew it. The colonists objected, leading up to a series of protests, which were part of the unrest that led to the American Revolution. Talk about gratitude. Oh, yeah, you know, it is what it is.
You must be rather important to him if you were given your own escort.
Sir, we've enemies ahead. Shall I engage them?
No. Let Jonathan and Thomas take care of it.
As you wish.
Oh, they're in the...
I wish you'd trust us. Though I suppose it's only natural for you to be wary. So be it.
So we have... Wait, who do we have? We have Pitcairn with us. Jean Pitcairn, Charles Lee, William Johnson, Benjamin Church, and Thomas Hickey. Yeah, that's 5. That makes up the bulk of the assassins. Remember, the game hasn't told us we're a Templar yet. We know that from playing Rogue.
Ho! Identify yourselves! Where is Lieutenant Jones? What's the meaning of this?
Engage the enemy!
Oh, nice one. Yeah, because in Brotherhood and Revelations, you could call in assassins to attack your targets. And I think that transferred onto this game, but then when we got onto Black Flag, we did not have that.
You, in the car. I need to inspect your car, man.
Let no man reach us.
Looks like you're to meet the Reaper.
Well, damn.
Aha! Bringing
On your guard, men.
Come here.
Of course.
Ooh, got him.
Only say the word, and I'll cut them down.
One moment there. Are you new? Who's your officer?
Assault!
Engage the enemy.
Damn, they're efficient. These guys are more deadly than the goddamn assassins. Can I have this team for the rest of the game? Like, holy shit, dude. How many fuckers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? 5 of them just took out 8 dudes like that. Better than any of the assassin recruits I've had in Brotherhood and Revelations. Dude, I want to keep this team.
Hold!
Evening, gentlemen.
State your business.
Delivery for Silas.
Go on.
See? I'm freeing you just as I said I would. Now, if you'll allow me to explain. Let her go.
But she'll give us away.
No, she won't.
What's the plan?
Free the captives and avoid detection.
What of Silas?
He dies.
He dies.
Know when you're ready to strike.
What's that former spot? Yeah, screw those options. There's some. Get him.
Greetings. How fares the watch?
Who are you?
Thomas Smith, newly recruited. Arrived from London just last week, in fact.
And you're to patrol with us?
So said Silas. I assume it's all rather straightforward. Watch for disturbances, ensure order is maintained. Merchandise?
If you don't know, you don't need to. Just do as you've been told and stay out of our way.
Of course.
Shush.
I must say, the weather in Boston is much fairer than back home.
Wait until winter.
Not do that. You gotta do this. Get out of here. As these ones go off. That guy over there is an officer, right? Got to be very sneaky, breaky. Yeah, so there's an officer that's moving there. He's there. Can I do the tagging thing in this game? I cannot. Can I bait him over? No, it's too far. Oh crap. That worked out way better than it should have. I should 100% have been detected there. But I'm gonna take it. I'll take it. Because what were the optional objectives here? Oops. Yeah. Can we untag that? It's like in the way. The optional objective: find and kill the general. Perform stealth at destinations. Wait, I think I can find and see the general there. No, that's not him.
Oi, fellas. Apologies for me tardiness. Cutter had me working late.
You know Cutter?
Well, who do you think got me this post? We're like brothers, me and him. Now, what did Silas want us doing? To wrap up the prisoners? Relieve them of their finery?
Wait a minute, hold on. Where would the general even be? I would assume he would be on the boat.
Before we send them on their way?
No, keep clear of the merchandise. Don't speak of it either. We watch the gates and patrol the ground.
Stop slouching, soldier.
we got?
Big pardon?
What
I
are you
said
talking
stop
about?
slouching.
Prisoners.
Who are you to tell me what to do?
A good
Prisoners?
friend of Mr. Thatcher.
There are
I
no
must say,
Was that the
weather
general?
in Boston is much
Probably
fairer
not.
than it is home.
No, there is the general.
I don't follow. No. Man named, Cosgrove. Lieutenant Cosgrove. That's the one. That's the very man. That's the fellow. Lieutenant Cosgrove, hero of Culloden.
Can I get them with the corner assassination though? I'm curious. Probably not. Where does he patrol though? He might come around here though.
O kurwa rakieta! Spierdalać! Kurwa! Wolfentrager! Verschmidt die keine Panzerkampfwagen!
No, I could have gotten him there. God darn it. I saw how I can get him. Thankies, Iron Beard. Kiana on the way to the train. You guys have a good trip wherever you're going. Oh, I do actually have double blades. Got him. Visiting the in-laws it is then Iron Beard. You can't hear me, so I can talk as much shit as I want, but I don't have any shit to talk. Okay, so there is another officer. I can get the final corner kill on him. For realsies, for realsies. Whoop. There's a dude watching them over there. But he's gonna come down past here as well, I think. So I'm gonna get him on this corner. Stabbies. Our hidden blades look weird. And we got all the optional objectives as well. Ooh. I want to see how that worked. How can I remove the tracking of that objective? Well, it is what it is.
An hour of quiet was all I asked. Instead, I'm awakened not 10 minutes later by this cacophonous madness. I expect an explanation, and it had best be good. How? How did this happen? My precious merchandise set free? It's unacceptable! Rest assured, I'll have the heads of those responsible. But first we clean up this mess.
I'm still here, Bitsy. I think we're gonna go another hour.
Seal the fort. Kill any who try to escape.
How was walk with the dog?
Or one of them.
How's the weather been over there
the gate is to be
in
made a corpse.
your lands?
Am I understood?
It has been a drizzle and a fog today. Here. And I love rain. So I want like proper rain soon.
Push them back.
Oh lordy.
We'll hold back the guards while you deal with
Oh lordy.
Where did you receive your strength? I'll deal with this, sir. For the order.
You got this, Charles. Oh. Oh, that's a problem. That's a big problem. Oh. I'm gonna try to redo that. Bella, what? Yeah, you know it. As I said, love rain. I like it wet.
Push them back. This is the best Boston has to offer. I'll deal with this, sir. Where did you receive your training?
Scheiße. Ow! Okay, let me retry that. Again. But how were the walkies with the doggy? Did it go walk? So elegant with the one sword fighting compared to Rogue and Black Flag where you had two swords. Dude, what? How? How am I supposed to avoid the firing line damage? I'm redoing it. It's like I'm not too hung up about the optional objectives in the games anymore, but there is a certain way you're supposed to do this, and I want to figure out how. And I also got an achievement for it. Ow. So what they've got up there is a double firing line. Do they like fire twice and then I get to run? No, get... God damn it, hate them.
He's here! Stop the interloper! Benjamin! The intruders! Glad to have you with us. I could use some help. Back!
Got him! You made a frog! Nice!
Who are you? James
Frogs are kinda cute. Like,
Don't know me.
I like frogs.
But I believe the two of you are well acquainted.
I made a promise to you, Silas. One I intend to keep.
Brother Church is cold.
What happens now?
We wait. But not for very long, I suspect. It's been several weeks now since we freed the Mohawk prisoners from captivity. I had hoped their leader might make contact, but there's been only silence. My men grow restless. They want to know what comes
hidden
next.
blades look weird.
And I do not have an answer. Lee alone remains active, pursuing leads, however slight. He stalks the city streets and scouts the bordering woods, hopeful that he might make contact with one of those we saved. There was a woman there that night. It was she who helped the others to safety. If we can find her, I believe I'll have my answers. So, I watch and wait, hopeful that my true mission might finally begin.
Yeah, the game mentioning the kill streaks, we have done those. Have those remaining pages appeared? Yes, 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 yes. One of them at least has. And then I assume the next one is gonna do in the next sequence then. Horse. I take a horsey. It's winter now, apparently. Winter of 1755. It was the winter of 55. Oh yeah. Is there like a lower gear we can switch to on this horse? Make it speed up a little bit. Up there, right? There you are, you bugger. Get back here. Got it. Okay, horsey. Oop. Back to the main mission. Now can I get rid of this? Yes, now I can untrack it. I mean, Haven does actually have a kind of a cool outfit. Whoop, my apologies. I'm just quickly gonna run to the bathroom, be back in a sec. I'm back. I am back. Don't worry, I know you guys miss me. Dude, like, Bear just fucking runs through me so fast. Constant bathroom breaks. I've gotten rid of it now, though.
Hello, Charles. Any luck finding our mystery woman?
Word is she's been stirring up trouble just outside the city in a town called Lexington.
Lexington?
Well, then that's where we'll begin our search. I'll meet you there.
Stirring up trouble. Lady stirring up trouble. Bitsy, are you in Lexington causing trouble? It's on the other end of the goddamn city. You got to be kidding me. Oh, come on. So, while we're riding, how you doing? Having a good day there? I'm actually starting to get really tired now. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna ride into the New World space and then I'm gonna call it. Because I am definitely noticing that I am running low on energy. That's like the thing that I thought about that probably like when I do Friday streams after work, I'm probably gonna be pretty tired since I do early Fridays. It's been 4 hours, so not too bad. Not too bad, actually. Printer shop. Huh. Probably all stuff we're gonna unlock when we're done with the prologue, because we're still in the prologue. The thing with the Assassin's Creed games, I mean at least Brotherhood and Revelation, is that they had pretty short prologues, but then Rogue and Black Flag, for example, had really long prologues, and that was a thing that started in Assassin's Creed 3. Hey, oh, wait a minute, we've been here before. Oh, look, a bunch of prisoners that should have despawned, but didn't. Fast travel point? Oh, yeah, that dude probably. Travel to the frontier then. Entering hunting region, Scotch Plains. Good to know, good to know. Here we are. I think we've got a game saved. No viewpoints visible. But with that, I think we gotta call it. I think we are going to call it. Actually, quit. Yep, exit the main menu there. That was fun. Just get this here. Like so. Well, folks, thanks for hanging. It was fun. It was fun coming back. Looking forward to playing more AC3. I've been looking forward to playing this game. No, Bitsy, thank you for hanging out. So, I pretty much know where we're going. We're going to head over to Dana, who is, I think, still live, doing her subathon. Yeah, she is playing GTA 5 at the moment. Not... There are some raid messages. Thanks for hanging. We're back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central European time, so 13. Thanks for hanging. I'll see you over there. Bye.